everybody, welcome to FFF number 86. Are we starting? Oh, okay, cool. Hello everybody, welcome to FFF number 86. We have 72 entrants here tonight. I'm Amuse.
And I'm Oceanus.
And we're just getting our announcements done by our wonderful TO Q1 up here. Where you can see everyone is gathered here in the back getting ready to start their games. How are you feeling tonight? So how you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
Good. Excuse me. Okay, anyways. We have quite a few side events at the bracket tonight, I believe, as I think it's Smash 4? Yeah. That's why I was like, just...
Like, barely.
Yeah, okay. People are popping off for the Smash 4 side event. First time ever people are getting excited to play that game. Alright, it's Smash 4, Gen 9 OU, and I believe Pokken Tournament. Well, we got those announcements ready. There's our wonderful crowd. Ags right in the middle. Alright, so on stream we are getting Mr. Grizz versus Osprey. Both some GCU's own students. Mr. Grizz, a member of GCU's club team, and Osprey, one of the many people who tried out and did not quite make it. All right.
It looked like we have a couple new faces this
I was
tonight.
gonna say, how are you
Not
feeling?
as many as last time, but we do have a couple of them.
We have more than last time as well. We have 72 entrants. So that's about 12 more than last time. That's always wonderful to see. I was gonna say, how do you feel going into tonight? Oh, there's Toby. He actually hasn't gone to many FFFs this year, but he is now. Hey, there he is. he said he loves you, the people at home, not me. Oh,
So
he
he
loves me
you.
specifically. Okay. Toby's so mean. Yeah, he was an FFF regular last semester, but hasn't been able to make as many because he does driving, basically. Like Uber Eats, all that stuff. Well, technically it's DoorDash or whatever. I don't know the difference. All I know is that they make me pay like $18 more for a meal. I ain't trying to pay $50 for McDonald's. What? The craving ain't that strong. Speaking of, just a quick mention to our sponsors, Cane's Chicken Fingers. And, of course, as always, we are also powered by Rockstar. My timing's so immaculate.
I was waiting for that.
I was like, let's go. This is actually not Osprey. Who is he playing? I thought they said he was playing against Osprey. Someone else. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who heard that. Yeah, they said Osprey. But that's not who this is. Yeah. Alright. How are you feeling going into tonight? Second event?
Second event. No, it's exciting. I'm happy. I'm ready for it.
I'm excited too. I like just took a shower and then I was getting ready to come here and I was thinking I was like kind of nice I could just like be like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I don't know. I was like, yeah, I almost haven't thought about the event all day. I was like, yeah, I'm good to go. Prep is done. I'm glad I can just, at the point where I can just go into one of these, be excited to go.
Yeah.
Happy to see all our new and returning faces and just get ready for some hype games of Smash. Here are our contenders.
I like how we're both really trying to see the screen.
Well, it's because I'm not familiar with this other person's tag. I don't think they can find their tag, actually. It was, in fact, Mr. Grizz as that player 1 slot. Nonsense. Oh, I think I actually saw these two play. So it might have been a different cloud name. All right, here we go into winners round 1, game 1.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, you got it. There they are, Anansi and Mr. Grizz. I was like, hey, that's not Mike and Tomas. Here we go. Mr. Grizz already setting can under the bottom platform, and there we go. There it activates. Mr. Grizz already clutching up with the placements of playing that can around first the left platform, then the right platform. Always pretty consistently getting Anansi right into it. Unfortunately, whiffs that smash attack. Blocking Blade Beam with a gunman. Yeah. Once again, Mr. Grizz. Oh. All right, blocking cross slash. Once again, those can placements have been pretty perfect all match. Anansi not doing much to DI out of being thrown right into them. But conversely, Mr. Grizz pretty much all game has been able to dodge and block Blade Beam just by throwing either a Clay Pigeon or just setting it on Gunman. He's using his projectiles just as defensively as offensively. Getting a little off course with the can that time. Nazi nearly fully charged with limit. Let's see if he can take that first stock off of Mr. Grizz. Mr. Grizz patiently waiting in front of that shield. Not losing a moment. And there's the game with a suicide upbeat by Anansi with practically giving away game 1 to Mr. Grizz. All right. Now we're going to see how these two players both go into game 2. Is that Squambo? Mr. Grizz won game 1. All right, game 2. Are we seeing a character? Nope. We are from Mr. Grizz. That's actually not who I was expecting to be switching off. Goes to Rosalina and Luma. I do know he has been searching for a secondary. I honestly thought he's more into Wario, but I have seen him picking up Rosalina and Luma now. Rosalina and Luma is a funny character where it's like they are one of the only like straight up puppet fighters in Smash. With the only other like technically example being Ice Climbers, and even then, like by traditional fighting game definitions, they wouldn't really count. It's just Rosalina and Luma. There's a puppet fighter where it's like she has a second entity that you could just send out, control, and stuff. And it's like, that's an archetype that in traditional fighting games I love, but in Smash, I'm just like, my brain is too small. I cannot keep track of both of them. I was like, I can barely watch 2 characters on the screen, let alone 3. Luma, no! Oh, they're betting on which color Luma's popping up next. We got side bets for black, red, or green. Let's see this Luma pop up. It's yellow! Pikachu. Uh oh, the ledge guard with Luma. Losing it, almost losing it again. There it goes. That's one of the big weaknesses of Rosalina and Luma, is that Luma gets away from you so fast. The thing is, she does respawn a lot faster than she used to, at least compared to Smash 4, I feel. They're once again betting on green. Here comes yellow once more. I guess these side bets for which Luma color haven't really seemed to pan out, because every single time it's just the default yellow. Oh my god, letting him just pop out of the grab and just up smashing straight out of that. Incredible play. That just catching him with a regular Rosalina up smash. All right. One Lumillion wins. Uh-oh, Luma almost ducking off the ledge once again. Anansi taking full control of center stage. That forward smash sending Luma right out of town. All right. Once again, the Luma guessing game.
Green.
Yeah, I was like, we got bets on red, got bets on green. It's green. It's funny because it's like the color's not gonna matter quite as much when they come right back. It would be funny though. Oh yeah, okay. Just confirming. I was like, I don't think the Lumas even have different properties for different colors. And yep, I was right.
Oh, it's blue.
Hey, Zakrama Matarasu, she called blue and apparently was correct. So nice. I think she just had Sonic favoritism. Dashing right in after that that other whiff. Anansi getting pretty high percent on that second stock. Well, it's funny, blocking the whiff with a down air, but not, I mean with an up air, but not necessarily punishing it. So that's kind of funny. Nancy loves Blade Beam out of Cross Slash, and Mr. Grizz has had no problem covering that option. It is kind of funny how absolved the crowd has become just with just the color of the Luma. Just patiently throwing Luma out of that ledge, or rather, throwing Luma out to have her just patiently wait at that ledge. With Anansi kind of just struggling to figure out what option to pick. Anansi taking control back of center stage, though, so if he can execute this ledge trap, he might be back in the game.
Yeah.
Anansi. All right, Mr. Grizz winning over Anansi 2-0. Even in the victory screen, Luma was just that default yellow. It was funny. It's like on the round one, everyone's kind of like, this doesn't really matter. Let's just be funny. Is it because that's all the crowd was very involved in. It was kind of funny. However, Mr. Grizz did actually show that Rosalina and Luma is kind of cooking. He was doing a good job to maneuver that. Luma oftentimes just sitting it on the ledge and just being like, pick an option, Anansi. I'm gonna up smash.
Okay.
All right, no worries. However, I am very interested to see who we're having up round two. Now, outside of Smash, still involving the GC Smash community, we've been trying to get together our group because we like to do a thing called Smash House, where we all essentially have in the same apartment. It's just a nice thing with GCU Smash, where we try to all keep a nice sense of community, keep together and stuff. Hey, look, there's. Dang it, he went too far away already. I was like, I can't point at him; he's too far. I was just saying, because we just about have our rooms figured out. Just one more to go. And then, of course, GCU's own housing applications open after the 20th of this month. We're really getting ready to look into that. What's up? Oh, okay. Nothing, apparently. Oh, here's our round two. We have Penguin 01 on one side up against an opponent I have yet to see. Can we cut over to them? There they are. All right. Custom stage? No way. That would be the mix-up of all time. Yeah, we need your tags, by the way. All right, so we're seeing Penguin 01 versus Queef, and I'm interested to see who the latter. Well, the latter is playing Sora, but I'm wondering who's Penguin 01 is pulling out for this. Because I know he, like Mr. Grizz, is bouncing between a lot of different secondaries. So we could see Ike, we could see Samus. Those are my thoughts right now. But it's very likely that there's going to be gentlemen in your PS2, honestly. All right. And I'm like,
Yep.
all right, Penguin, Peng and chat.
Dang it.
All right. Oh, Penguin 1 went Violet. This is actually his more classic secondary that he was training. I've honestly seen it do a lot of work recently in terms of his practice. All right. As we get into this, Queef is currently taking control of center stage, but Penguin 1 fights back valiantly, now himself controlling the pace of the game a little bit. And we see these two fight for neutral. They're literally just throwing out a lot of pokes. Penguin 1 is able to get Queef onto the platform, but not able to do anything to chat off of it. All right. Nice. Penguin 1 getting hit by second hit of that side B. Follows up pretty easily into the third. That's one of Sora's bigger strengths. It's kind of just those easy 1-2-3s where it's like you just got to pick up one of the hits and then it kind of is going to combo into all of the rest. That's why I like that. That's why much of the peak of Sora like labbing is just like figuring out how to loop them. So you can, instead of just doing 1, 2, 3, you can do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh. Very.
Wow.
I say very close to almost SDing there, but Sora's recovery is famous for it's impossible to SD. You're gonna make it back. On a lot of stages that aren't as low as this one, Sora can just go all the way around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Heavy down air from Penguin 01. I was honestly expecting something more out of that nair, but not quite. Quick escapes. All right, chat jumping just over that arrow. Thundaga missing, but putting on a lot of pressure for Penguin 01 to escape the aid. And chat takes a first stock off from Penguin 01. But just as even as these stocks are, Penguin 01 has sent chat back into a ledge guarding scenario. But no success on the ledge trap. All right, chat again trying to pull Penguin 01 into the air. Just the third hit of that side B. Firaga actually canceling out the barrow from fail knock. That is huge interaction from chat. But spiked with the up B, just like that. Penguin 01 is back in the lead. And he's going for a really saucy bleed to that stock, but he's not able to connect because chat is A, playing Sora, so a little too floaty to get caught into that, and B, maneuvering just around it. I think chat is looking for a kill off Thundaga, but again, not quite positioned right. Gonna have to get rid of this Firaga as soon as possible, I assume. There it goes. I've seen, yeah, another ledge guard from Thundaga, but way too early, just like last time. But that dash attack to poke off the ledge will kill.
Chat is hanging in there.
Yeah, like I said, chat is definitely trying to bring these games close. It's more so like playing from just behind than playing from an actual loss. All right, chat lands down. All right, meanwhile, all right, so chat is pulling back, but Penguin 01 is punishing that by just throwing out those arrows with fail knock and taking further control of the stage. Punishing that side B with a actually forward smash of all things.
Can he?
Potentially the end of this game coming up right in a moment.
He's hanging in there, though.
Yeah, but chat can just get back. There we go. All right, reversal. Uh-oh. Guy almost reversed the situation, but wasn't able to quite execute anything off of Penguin 01. The two of them just threatening center stage, though, with just their pokes and their projectiles. Throwing out a down smash, that's actually one of Violet's really good whiff punishes because of how fast and strong it is. It's a weird mix of those two factors. And Penguin 01 takes game one with that hefty, famous, or should I say, infamous Byleth back air. Honestly, Byleth's aerials are almost infamous because of how generous the tipper is on, or the sweet spot, I should say, on those lance hits. Oh, I thought you were.
Oh no.
Yeah. I thought. Oh yeah, I could tell. All right, here we go. Game 2, back to PS2. Surprised no stage mix-ups from chat here. All right, Penguin One poking with that forward air, but. Again, kind of just hanging out with their projectiles, but Penguin One making more efforts to poke out of his own burst range. All right. Chat's still working almost from zero and taking that kill off Penguin 01. Completely different pace of the game than what we saw from game 1. Narrowly avoiding getting ledge trapped as well by dodging right past Penguin 01. Gonna have to see how Penguin 01 might turn this around. Right now, Chad is just burying the lead. Again, no down smash to whip punish there. Penguin One not able to execute the juggles, and chat really just putting on more and more pressure as the game goes on. It's interesting because Penguin One sometimes gets caught when trying to ledge guard instead of just staying planted on the ledge and just trying to ledge trap instead. It's interesting because conversely, chat honestly usually stays for the ledge trap and just uses Thundaga to ledge guard, but almost always throws it out way too early. All right, Penguin 01 bringing this back to even stocks with chat. Hello. All right. Penguin 01 nearly bringing this back. There we go. Hello. Okay, cool. Now, as I mentioned, the pace of this game is pretty different from before, where it's almost the complete opposite, where chat is the one dictating the pace, and Penguin 01 is narrowly catching up. But chat takes another stop off Penguin 01, putting himself in a better position to bring this to game 3. Lazaga being at so low percent doesn't usually net you too much, but it is been leading to chat being able to further push this advantage state, just rack up that damage. All right, Baraga probably once again going to block out that fail knock though. But there's another kill by Penguin 01 catching chat in the up smash. Right. Penguin 01 and chat fighting back and forth. Penguin 01 much higher percent. And there chat takes the stock, therefore taking the game, and we're moving on to game 3 like I mentioned. I always thought it was interesting that they just decided to go back to PS2 again for that game 2, but it turns out it worked for the better for chat. And we're going to see what he bans so that Penguin 01 can potentially counterpick. Yeah. Smashville, alright, that is going to be an interesting stage. Not much room for either of them to run away and be tossing out the projectiles like they've been trying to do before, but especially a lot of room. Switch to Ike. I just say a lot of room for Byleth, because though she can't run away and hang back too much, her normals reach a very large portion of the stage. So instead, we see him switching to Ike, who has a somewhat similar capability of just that bigger range. But we're going to see if this switch really pays off at all. Like I said, Ike was one of the characters I expected Penguin to go from the get-go. But we have to see if this was really the right decision in this matchup when he was already able to take a game with Byleth. That ether is a very useful tool to get out of a lot of those 1-2-3s from Sora. Charging side B of all things, getting pretty promptly punished by Edit. Once again, up B serving as a very nice way to escape some Sora's pretty low percent, or rather I should say low percent dealing little 1-2-3s where each hit just does a little bit, and it's good to rack up because that's why, again, like I said, try to loop them together. All right, Penguin actually going for the edge guard. Very well placed jump there.
Oh.
Once again, C does that slight drop down from ledge, show he can jump up and just have that perfect angle to back air chat right out of town. Penguin 1 bringing back that hefty dominance we saw in the first game. And again, a lot of it is really down to ether. And that almost fully charged forward smash, sending chat to the losers bracket, sending Penguin 1 one more game forward with a 2-1 win in winners round 2. Oh. All right, how are you feeling going so far through these matches?
Good. No, these are pretty intense.
They're pretty close with players honestly just pushing back and forth, trying to see just who can climb the bigger advantage. Because honestly, sometimes in stream matches of early rounds, you just see like blowout after blowout.
Yeah. But everyone's clinging on.
Definitely not the case so far.
Yeah.
All right, we actually do have our next two competitors. Let's see what their tags are. Ugh. You know, actually, I'm quite excited to eat canes tonight. been a little minute since I had it. Well, it's only been like a week. But still, powered by Rockstar, of course, as well. I'll probably need to pump one of those later tonight. It's kind of things of like I miss going out to dinner with all of the people here after the thing. We haven't gotten to do that last
Oh,
week.
really?
Yeah, it's like darn. What's up, Havry? Yeah, VRI. Alright, Havry versus Lopes. Very nice to see Havry at this FFF. I believe it is his first.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Alright.
One of the dock games. Oh yeah, solo dock tonight. Right? Yeah, let's go. Fair enough, mellow out. He said he's gonna mellow out with the dock. So, yeah, he's gonna mellow out with dock at Ultimate and also play Smash 4. Now I can't tell who gets mellowed out by Smash 4, but hey, that's his prerogative. All right, here we go. Seeing the gentleman 2 PS2 as expected. Both of these two players not seen on the FFF team quite some time, maybe ever.
Dr. Mario K. Rool.
So, for the next matchup, winners round 2, we're seeing a battle of the low tiers. Sure. That ain't DK, that's K. Rool. Now, alright. Here's Havry's Dr. Mario. Avery already racking up the damage quite a bit.
Oh.
As is probably pretty common knowledge, if you're not only heavy, but also that big-bodied, you are kind of combo fodder. Which is ironic because it's not like Doc is known for being the biggest heavy combo character, but because of his similarities with Mario, those two that he has, he's still able to get enough pills into up air ladders that cracks at that. Jolt's getting that crown back pretty swiftly, which is a little unfortunate for Havre, as it's one of the nice things you can use to position K. Rool against himself. However, with that next stock taken, Havre is already up quite a ton. Once again, evading those crowns, and an unfortunate SD from Yoltz, giving Havre the 3-stock win in game 1.
Gonna stick with King K. Rool?
Probably, because I really feel like that last death was truly an SD. However, I wouldn't be quite as surprised if he's up. The stage is not getting switched up. We're going back to PS2. I know Havre is going solo Doc tonight. Hero. All right, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I honestly thought Yoltz. I did not think Yoltz was a K-Rool man. I was like, I guess I was right. Here is the hero.
3, 2, 1, go!
Funny because Yoltz always sounds like bolts. Speaking of which, that side B should do absolute falling out Dr. Mario here. But instead we see a metal slash of all things. See, there it is. Covering very high and giving Havre just the perfect opportunity to walk back F smash. Hero's definitely going to want to cover low in this matchup. Not much. Like, Doc can't pursue you that low, especially if you also stay out a little bit horizontally. Nice jab lock. Put right to sleep. A dash attack instead of a forward smash, so that punish not quite being able to kill. Thwack putting the fear of the Lord in everyone's eyes. Thwack being, again, one of Hero's 2 instant kill options. Again, recovering super high and just landing on the stage instead of treating to ledge at all. Interesting option, and it did actually pay off that time. Havre didn't punish off it. But it still does lead to the interaction where Havre never leaves advantage state and is able to get that next kill. Using that platform to kind of extend combos just a little bit more. Very hefty back throw, one of my favorites. I hear run up F smash, and I was like, who is that advice for? Both of them could do it, but that down B will give Havre double 3-stock and overall 2-0. Squambo and Drago on stream. Now that's a match. I must say, Squambo was stand-in as the coach for the club team last semester, and Drago is one of the incoming students and member of club team this semester. Quite the interesting matchup. I don't know. Now, it's very interesting because both of these players have a few options. Like, I heard our technical director begging with Squambo for the ice climbers because of just how solidly hype it is. And he was like, "Yeah, truly, Squambo is like truly the people's champion at this point. He's at least, I know he's my champion." Squambo honestly is like probably one of my MVP points. Like in terms of like after last semester wrapped up, I was like of that season, I was like Squambo. In terms of how consistently dominant and exciting his stream game. Drago, I am very interested to see how he plays. Because, once again, he has even deeper pockets than Squambo. Squambo, it's mostly just Ice Climbers or Yoshis. But Drago, it's Min Min or Corrin or Aegis or... I think it's one. But honestly, I'm expecting Corrin or Min. Really. Alright, there they are. Drago check in. Alright, here we go. I think we're, yep, just gentlemen in the PS2 one. I think we might, emphasize that the, rule set does, call for announce your characters, then ban stages, for something. So it's not just coming every time, but who's to really stop them? I mean, it's called the gentleman's for a reason. It's a gentleman's. And that gentleman's agreement leads us back here to Pokemon Stadium 2. Here's the Corrin. That's definitely what I expected. That or Min Min, and I think Min Min might should be a little bit of a worse option. Whereas a lot of sword fighters, I see sometimes really wall out Ice Climbers. Drago doing what he can to separate Nana and Popo. Nice movement from Drago, dancing around, putting the pressure on Squambo to be the one to make the move. And Nana is out of there. Sopo back on the scene. We've seen this before. Can he pull it out again? Is he that guy? Drago's showing that he's one to stay in the lead here. And using Corrin's decent to long range, really just stuff out the stubbier moves of Ice Climbers, especially when Ice Climbers is only Popo. Like, there we go. All right. Now reset on the Ice Climber. They're both back in action. Drago still solidly here. Sent them right out of here. Uh-oh. That charge smash attack kind of just pulls them in with the needle and then just smashes them right out. Footstool off of Nana and almost sent Popo out of town. Like I said and expected, Drago doing a pretty good job to just wall out and just act pretty dominantly in Ice Climbers. Squambo now actually keeping his own distance from trying. Oh, but Popo takes the kill that time, which means the Ice Climbers get reset to their last stock once again. Drago just short hopping over that ledge, hoping to grab Squambo, but Squambo does make it back to the center stage. He now has stage control.
Oh,
the spike was executed, almost lost Nana, but Squambo's pretty good at maneuvering back. This could be anyone's game now. We have seen Squambo come back from worse.
Seems like he is.
Could that be it?
Oh,
nope.
nope.
Drago has the verticality necessary to make it back. But I'm sure that's got to shake him up just a little bit. I was like catching that empty landing with an F smash. Squambo takes game one from the brink. We're actually going back to the stages. Yeah. Oh, he is definitely scoring if he's going all the way to change the music. Lost some thoughts all alone. Dragon hoping that theme song might kick in for him. we're really going to see if that's making the difference in this match. Funny, he actually switches to Min Min, and Min Min on FD might be a tough task for Squambo. We might see even more falling out of the Ice Climber. Once they do get in, it might be hard for Min Min to push it back out, but Drago seems to have no problem. They're doing a expert job to just continuously push Squambo out further and further. Alright, now that is a dangerous message with Drago being at only 22% when he takes the first off of Squambo. See if Squambo can make use of the same kind of momentum once he gets in. Just pushed right back out. Alright, throws in.
Oh.
No kill out of it.
Oh.
I would say nice. That Hail Mary down air leads to Drago SDing, and Squambo is now close to bringing this back to even. Drago very quickly racks up the damage. Killed just like that. Edmund's kill power really is something to admire. Catching that rolling with an up tilt. And once again, we can see if Squambo can come back from this. He did just last game, but Drago is not letting up in his really dominant momentum up. Alright, Drago doing his best to stay at center stage while still threatening Squambo at the ledge. There goes Nana. All right, Sopo for the last stock, and things are looking dire for Squambo. Getting pushed off stage, it's going to be very difficult to make it back with a ledge guarding capability as threatening as Min Min's, and there he goes. Now tied 1-1, and we're going to go to a Game 3 scenario. Sorry, just doing a little bit of stretching. There we go. We are seeing Squambo switch to Yoshi. I definitely expected that when very clear Min Min, the Ice Climber just did not have what it takes to get around Min Min. Back to PS2. All right. I think this game pulling out much more even than either of the first two honestly were. Squambo getting the early lead for almost the first set. I think that Drago was getting a lot more dominant showing at the beginning of each other game. Squambo doing his best to push Drago out as far as possible, and it works and helps Squambo to prevent Drago from recovering at all. Early bobbing and weaving on Drago.
Squambo definitely seems to have benefited.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely.
This is why I was expecting this so heavily. The Ice Climbers were struggling super hard to ever get in Min Min at all, and Yoshi is benefiting a lot more for once he does get in that Squambo was ever with his Ice Climber.
Oh.
Or yeah, I can say the laser that extends from and been putting in just as much work as her.
Oh, already?
But I say, but Squambo taking that stock right back, and that reset is huge. All right. Say putting Drago in an egg. Drago really close to bringing this to last stock. Squambo showing himself just as capable. To keep this so far in his favor that he's searching for the kill right now as we speak. He's doing a good job of making Squambo feel really threatened to touch the ground by jumping with punch to try and cover his landing. And just like that, things could be anyone's game once again. But just as we had seen Squambo come back from worse in the previous games, Drago has won the previous game.
Oh, right there.
Say just a slightly misplaced jump, and Squambo punches it hard with an F smash and takes the set 2-1. Ice Climbers Corrin, Min Ice Climbers, Yoshi over. What a set here at FFF 86. Gonna get ready pretty soon and move into the next one. If I heard correctly, we're gonna see Jinx versus It's Lopes 18. They're sitting down. Alright, here we go.
Heard Bayonetta?
Yeah, It's Lopes 18 is definitely playing Bayonetta from what I have
Okay.
seen from him before. Jinx could do either Wii Fit or Peach,
Okay.
or like some deep pocket option like Isabelle. Against Bayonetta, probably have to suspect.
We fit.
I just heard. Yep, I just heard him confirm that. I was like, he just said he's playing Wii Fit. I knew it. I was just making a call just based on what I can gather about the matchup.
Looks like we're going back to P.
Oh yeah, it's a very common stage
It
to
is.
start on for the set. It's considered just the most neutral in the game. I just find it interesting that people haven't really been banning it in their counter picks. Right, as expected, Bayonetta Wii Fit. Surprised Jinx would actually run in like that though with its punishing that approach definitely. I was honestly expecting, or rather, so thinking, we could honestly want to hang back a little bit against Bayonetta, not even give her the chance to get in. Things like soccer ball probably feel like they should try to free. And nice text from Jinx. I believe the Sun Salutation doing a lot of work.
Oh, there we go.
So, yeah, whiffed counter from Lopes 18, which time having such a long animation means a very strong punish from Jinx, giving him the lead.
He's gonna hold on. He's pretty. He's already at 145, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
This jab will do it.
Yep.
Yep. Living almost all the way to 170. So honestly bodes a little bit well when you're having to play against her when she's trying to combo you. Lopes 18 again trying to push advantage with these strings. Jinx really just needs to catch deep breathing. That actually will do the trick. I see, yeah, like smacked right out of there. F smash to catch another approach. Jinx has deep breathing and relative control of the stage. But Jinx is just bouncing Lopes 18 back and forth across the stage. Really, he's gonna have to take this kill soon, or Lopes 18 might pick up another string just like this. Catching Jinx out of deep breathing, but deep breathing is on board, which still gives Jinx the advantage here.
Hey, hold on.
Nice salutation to make deal with that option coverage. There we go. I was gonna say, you don't want to be quite mashing on the shield that hard.
Let's do some jackknife exercises.
Yeah, 100%. I was saying, yeah, Evan pointed out from off camera that Bayonetta is pretty easy to punish, and Wii Fit is super good at doing it, and that's why I said I expected Jinx to pick Wii Fit over Peach in the first place. She just really has the tools needed to that option coverage. Even so, now that Jinx is feeling a little comfortable being up in the set, he is switching to Peach, who I think honestly will probably have a similarly good time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right. Game 1, Lopes 18 taking with another jab combo. It's actually been a lot of the ways that Lopes 18 has been racking up damage. Instead of just these super duper long strings, a lot of it has just been down to jab combo. Just like that, Jinx taking control once again.
Yeah, I was surprised to see big switch, but seems like that they've definitely got a hold on this one.
Oh, that's what I said, is that, like, I definitely believe that Wii Fit was the correct call in Game 1.
Yeah.
And Jinx is only switching because he feels comfortable. So it's kind of just, like, looking for an opportunity to play another character he likes.
Yeah.
And I think it's not, but it's also, like, not like Peach is going to have trouble against Bayo either. At least not in the case of how we've seen so far with these two play. Check your phone. It slips 18, keeping this a little closer, but Jinx, Jinx just being able to really just do more damage at a time frame, have better control of these days. Catching with that up smash is gonna, or F smash, sorry. Oh, that again, once again, just another option for Bayonetta is quite easy to punish is that whiff of Witch Time, which Jinx can just knock its lips right out of the park. Getting a little praise for the music choices in the venue here because there's been a lot of Persona music recently. Alright, it slips 18, potentially being able to bring the stock to a head, but Jinx is the one taking Bayo off the top. Oh no! I feel like that was a little bit of an SD there with Itself just losing momentum. Jinx,
I
however,
think it was.
yeah, Jinx, however, taking the the set, I should say, 2-0. Moving on to the next round of winners. All right. Hello, welcome back. I'm actually gonna quickly fix my hair a little bit, if you don't mind. Feel free to chat. Woo!
Got coming up. Kamikaze.
Alright, as we see Kamikaze and Dad come up to their chairs, we have confirmation that we're going to see Diddy versus Villager. Like I said, a lot of times recently I've seen Dad play. He does start with Diddy. And if he's down, he will switch back to Donkey Kong. I actually saw him play a sortie last week, which was especially interesting. Right.
Stop battle. Villager. Diddy Kong.
Here we go. Now that the matchup's all queued up, the match itself is going to start.
3, 2, 1, go.
I always think little funny thing there. It's like Diddy or King Diddy? All right. Dad already doing a lot too.
Starting
Starting
off
off,
for Dad.
say starting off strong for Dad. He's one of those players where it's just funny to talk about him just for pure because of his tag. It's just inherently fun. Very strong. And we're back into. You know, someone said hot set alert for Penguin 01 versus the Zebus, but I feel like Dad versus Kamikaze in itself is a bit of a hot set alert. Even so, Dad is still not letting up, as much as Kamikaze seems to be catching up. Dad staying in the... Almost getting caught in a little bit of a bad block by Kamikaze. Ooh, and fireworks go say bombs away. Kamikaze brings this back to even box, but Dad dealing with advantage pretty solid. Still not quite getting able to interrupt Kamikaze's recovery, but I have a feeling that it's going to come around sooner or later. He's attempting that every time. If anything, it's really putting the pressure on Kamikaze to avoid Dad as much as possible, but Dad is, like I said, just not letting up. He's closing in further and taking another stock, going way off to the side, off the ledge. Kamikaze right into the blast zone. Jumping right up, I was say jumping right up, finishing off that that iteration of his next advantage, and just spiking Kamikaze right down, pushing Fawn right into a 1-0 lead. And just like that, they go to Town and City. I think we're definitely gonna play this Diddy Villager matchup again. Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
Diddy Ganondorf.
Ganondorf.
All right, I respect.
That's a switch.
I say I respect it, I guess. You gotta respect someone willing to pull out the Dorf. However, unfortunately, just like other super heavies, as I mentioned, Dorf, even more than the others, is kind of just combo fodder. Something Diddy loves to see. But a foot tool gives Kamikaze a nice little pillow of lead to go there. Just a little cushion, you know. It's kind of no biggie. I definitely saw that coming. Just a side from the stage. Now, if Kamikaze can get that one more time, it's very likely he could just win the take this game too through a little bit of
through a little bit up on this one.
Say a little bit of cheese and elbow grease. I was like, Dad's done playing around. Dad said no more.
Even it up.
No more Mr. Nice Dad. Said playtime's over. However, because Ganondorf has the kill power of like Kamikaze playing Ganondorf has the kill power of like 2 baker's dozen semi-trucks. Dad really could lose his stock at any moment here. Just like that, a forward air will do it. Kamikaze takes game 2. All right, now what I think, the only thing that could bring this set to a real head and make things even hyper, if Dad switched to Donkey Kong now. But honestly, I don't see why he couldn't just stay DDD. I'm not DDD. Diddy. Ah, now I'm doing it.
Oh,
Yep, just like I said, DK and Ganondorf. Like I mentioned, if Dad ever goes, like Dad will start Diddy, but if he ever like goes down in a set, he's like, all right, it's time. Pull out DK. Dad has to be celebrated for his advantage today. I mean, he got 89% in a singular interaction. I mean, DK and Diddy, definitely perfect characters to flex that skill.
Yeah.
Honestly, I zeroed it out there, back and resetting it back. I was like, Kamikaze almost getting a similar damaging string, but Dad just spiking him and just kind of giving him from coming back and ending it off with a taunt. Now we see a bit of a chain grab almost. Oh my word. So he had enough time to spot dodge and then down tilt. They were seeing some more plays off of that cargo throw. Cargo throw, a really, really good grab option. That forward air catching from behind. Spiking right down in the blast zone. Dad taking the 3-stock, showing that his DK is still nothing to laugh at. Like Jared with a Y in it. Those were good games we just saw, and just like that, we're going to see J-Red and Sock'em 16, which honestly is the hottest set alert of the night. Sock'em going Palutena for game 1. Very interesting. J-Red, are you giving us Ike? So are you giving us Ike? Let's go. Ikeonomics for life. All right. I can't believe Sock'em would do this to another human being. Pulling out Palu, game 1. Just like that, we are seeing Ike, Palu. Again, perhaps the hottest set of the night. I was actually joking with Sock'em earlier, because Sock'em was like, I can't go to FFF tonight because gas money, and I was like, we missed you more than gas money missed. And then I saw him here, and I was like, wait, did that work? Did that actually bring him out? And I was like, no, he got a carpool. And I was like, oh, everything suddenly makes so much more sense. Bad hair day, not gonna lie. In fact, let me fix it right before the match starts. Hey! Hey!
Okay. Where are we going? Yes.
Stop battle. Lucas.
Taco going Ike.
Palutena.
Hey.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thus begins the legendary battle of Sock'em 16 and Sock'em 17. Let's go with that Grail ult of Ike. Let's go. Jared bobbing and weaving. Nice. That is what we call economics. Like catching that teleport with a eruption. J-Red is still up despite Soccer 16 trying to push him into a corner. All right. I say honestly, just one punish with either could be what it takes.
Here we go, even it up.
Yep. Even then, J-Red honestly just searching for a kill now on Soccer.
Yeah.
That's why we saw that dash tech on the shield.
Arkham's not letting them though.
Yeah. Soccer was doing at least the best he can to kind of remain at 100%
Yeah.
and not get farmed just yet. Nice retreat to ledge from J-Red. All right. All right. J-Red once again leading the way. Funny, something I've noticed about Ike is that again, you want to play the whiff punish game against him, but he's trying to do the exact same thing to you. A very long wait at the ledge there.
Okay.
Soccer 16 given just enough time to adapt. A nice J-Red jumping over instead of just falling that nair. 'Cause as we can see right now, that nair is putting in a lot of work to potentially have led to a kill if J-Red had fallen to it off stage. Running behind Ether, getting another grab out of it. J-Red still has the capacity to bring it back, though. Again, Ike's range allowing him to do a relatively good whiff punch game against other characters. Kill power being just enough to do something against the likes of Palu. This could still be J-Red's game to win. And in fact, he is taking the lead once again.
Oh, even it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, Stockholm caught J-Red into a nair, but
right there.
J-Red fell out, took him to the ledge, and just chopped him off there. J-Red now up game 1.
No sympathy from me.
They're just giving a stage ban to Sockham. I wonder if we will see Sockham switch back to Lucas, his typical main. Nope.
doesn't look like it.
Sockham insists. Call him Sockham insisting.
Lucas. Fight.
Right, here we go. Game 2, back to PS2. Oh, so Sockham 16 ended up changing to Lucas after all. That is what I was thinking. He kind of hovered over Palu for a while. I was like, huh. Sockham getting off the ledge with a PK Fire, and I wonder if we will be able to see him using that PK Thunder just to really mess with J-Red's recovery. That PK Fire has certainly been sending J-Red out further and further, and Sockham 16 picks up the kill.
Oh, even it up.
Definitely. Anyways, Jared and Sockham's team keeping it close, but Sockham's team, after making the switch to Lucas, has been able to pull ahead thus far. Jab block. Downer into F smash. Sockham's team trying to carry Jared over town.
Oh.
Jared just barely dodging PK Thunder. Oh, not quite picking up the kill with Sockham hanging over. But that up smash is going to put him into about 2 years of end lag, giving Jared the perfect opportunity
There
to
we
pick up the kill.
go.
But Sockham 16 does close out the game. 1-1. Aubrey, who we saw earlier, just went, Sockham, you're a coward.
Coward.
I'm still playing Doc. Yoshi's. They're having a civil discussion about stage names. Go to small. I'm trying to see where Andrew is. He definitely queued up this song. Mackenzie, did Andrew request this song? Did Andrew request this song?
Lucas.
Oh,
Lucas.
good recommendation. All right, the legendary duel between Sockham 16 and Sockham 17 continues to its final chapter in the saga. Oh, okay. Oh, he's actually like transforming. I mean, I want to commentate, but this song is jamming too hard. Yeah, for those not unaware, it's the song from One Piece film Red. Genji Dai. Yeah, that's what it is in Japanese. I know. That's what that means.
Oh.
Oh. I was like, J-Red went for the downer, but is caught in a like full hit of PK Thunder. This ain't nothing J-Red can't bring back. Jared doing pretty well to just keep throwing Sockham into those juggle scenarios, but those uppers just haven't been able to pick off the kill quite yet. That one will. With these stocks now going back to even. All right. And J-Red kind of doing the usual, bobbing in and out, grinding with some nairs. Once they pick off, that's his opportunity. Good job to avoid it that time, but unfortunately not being able to pick off a whip punish in time. That either will do just fine in this case, though. Honestly, almost no more threatening position than when Ike is standing over the ledge and you're hanging off the ledge. jumps and nairs, and then he lands in like down tilts. And he up Bs. Ethan Burke. Say Jared, once again, really liking to pick Sock'em above him. So almost surprised that back air doesn't kill, but it's probably because they were all the way back against the stage. And that dash attack will bring things truly to even. And this is game 3, last stock. Will it come to last hit? That's all up to Jared to bring back this lead, with Stock 16 continuing to pull ahead. He brings it back.
He's going.
I say, here it comes. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Stock 16 catching Jared and PK freeze. Thankfully, Jared is not quite killed out of it just yet.
Oh.
All right, once again, just getting that juggle is enough to bring J-Red to even with Sock'em. Very well timed side B, just past the PK Thunder.
Oh, right
But
there.
Sock'em 16's forward air is not quite yet enough to kill.
Oh. Oh.
I was like, everyone thought that was
Everyone
it.
did.
He's still living.
Good.
This is still J-Red's time. He's bobbing and weaving. Oh no.
Oh.
All right, well-timed, avoided of the PK Thunder, and another
Right there.
Farron. That will do it this time. Good games all around. A 2-1 win from
Couple
Sock'em
fake
16.
outs in there.
I was like, yeah, down to the wire in every single game, especially that last instance there. All right. Comes our next match. All right, let's go. One second.
I'm gonna ask,
What's up?
what is that?
What is what? Oh, that? I mean, I can't see, but I believe it to be a Smashbox.
That is.
It's meant to like kind of mirror a like old arcade fight stick with the way of the
Yeah.
button placements, but they call it a
Because I think
Smashbox.
some similar, but I.
Yeah, it's called
that one.
it's called a Smashbox.
Oh,
What
okay.
does he play? Who he? Actually, we'll see in a second. I was
Okay.
gonna ask him who he's playing because honestly that's very common with characters that are like very input heavy and like with not only tight execution but also like fast execution. So Kazuya players very very common. But I've also seen like Anarch Zero has one, even though he plays Meta Knight because it's just another fast and loose character. But I'm interested to see how you see. Yeah, see, you can literally see that the buttons are like movement, and then also obviously
Wow.
inputs still. It's supposed to be really good, but obviously it's very expensive also.
Yeah.
Um,
I've seen some. That's a compact one. I kind of like that. Like,
yeah, that's what I thought was
travel
interesting.
size.
That's why I wasn't quite sure at first. 'Cause I was like, I think it's Smashbox.
I usually see them like.
yeah, I was like, but
here.
Smashboxes I've seen are also like thicker as
Yeah.
well.
Stop battle.
I am glad you asked, 'cause I actually did not see it at first. I was like, oh, and I was like, oh, hey, there it is.
Steve.
All right. Sheik. That is actually another character who makes quite a lot of sense with a to be playing with a Smashbox.
Alright.
EO4 is going Steve as usual. Go. Crimson Shadows and EO4. I actually don't think I've seen Crim at here at FFF at least quite some time. It's, nice to see a lot of familiar faces in AZ who are not very common to FFF. Oh, see, I love Sheik. Very cool character. Especially in this game, but also just in general. But like in this, but in this game, it's just like it's a very combo-heavy character, and it's like, oh, she does really. It's like she doesn't have the advantages as a lot of similar characters, which is why she kind of fell behind in usage. But it's always cool to see a character, a player who's stuck with the character, showing what she can still do. Extending pretty far out there with the bouncing fish, but not taking the kill off EO4 just yet. That downer into a jump full hop up air will do the trick. All right. Anyways, EO4 trying to push Crimson Shadow off the ledge, but Crimson Shadow gets a nice reversal. EO4 kind of just waiting right in front of the center stage, building materials. Checks them. All right. Crimson Shadow is definitely plus by getting into like the quick execution heavy combos, and finally the bounce fish does take a kill off EO4, and Crimson Shadows now takes the lead. Not giving EO4 a moment to breathe, running all the way to the end of the ledge, picking him up. EO4 pursuing Crimson Shadows with gold, probably the only material that can rival the speed of Sheik. Sure. Hop on. All right, welcome everyone. Penguin 01. Never mind. He leaves. Oh. There we go. As they get down tilt to pop EO4 up from the ledge and just up smash him out of here. Crimson Shadow's doing a pretty good job of using Sheik's rush down potential to really snuff out EO4 and prevent him from being able to just hang back and camp. See how things turn out in game 2.
Start the battle. Steer.
Okay. I thought Mr. Krebinar had said 9, and I was like, hey, wait, it's already 9:05.
No, I am up at 10.
Oh yeah, no worries. All right. All right, EO4 on probably his best, most comfortable stage, trying to do what he can to manage to extend it as long as possible. Landing on that platform to reset his resources just a little bit. Oh, catching Crimson Shadows in that minecart, doing a lot to give EO4 a fair right out of it. There's the gold. Like I said last time, this is probably EO4's best material for trying to deal with Sheik's speed and mobility. The diamond will do just fine, which he has just picked up and is ready to pull on board. I don't know if he's going to be eager to switch to it just yet, considering he's that high percent that he is. It'd be kind of a waste to just lose it just like that. Right. Here comes the diamonds. Decided to pull him out after all, potentially trying to take a kill before he loses his own stock. There's another diamond. Now he's secured for the next stock anyways. Nice. Catching EO4 with full needle. Crimson Shadows then follows it up with a bouncing fish, takes that stock. EO4 has already built up quite the extra credit this far, though. Between who? Using that piston to pull him out, push him right out. Nice, like nice parry, but unfortunately, F smashing in the wrong direction.
Oh,
Still leads to EO4's kill. All right. Once again, jabbing on Steve's shield is a bit dangerous, especially when he has gold on deck and then he can throw out the up tilt. But Crimson Shadow's speed to match is helping him still stay in the game, despite EO4 pulling ahead. Alright, charging to full once again, but getting caught in that up smash. But since we're on Tendency, the blossoms are high enough to not die yet. But off the side, that is not the case. Alright, we are now tied for 1-1. Alright. Crimson Shadows has a water bottle that looks vaguely like a can of Pringles. That's exactly. I'm like, huh. I was like, what's that colorful cylinder? Alright. I believe we're coming here. Smashville. And Crimson Shadow's trying to give EO4 as little opportunity as possible, like as little space as possible, rather, to run away by picking this much smaller stage. However, doesn't mean Crimson Shadows might get caught by kills even earlier with the sort of demolition power EO4 puts out. Using that needle to set off the team B.
Really trying to get him to those sides.
Yeah,
That's gonna be his.
Like I said, it's a very small stage, and
Yeah.
killing off the side is pretty crucial here. Especially because Sheik is probably better suited for that than kicking off the top. If you're trying to do it like a raw kill instead of like some big string into a setup. Kind of like an up air drag down into an up smash. Which is not going to prove as useful in a stage like this. Unless you are on that top platform, which is usually Sheik's goal. Get you to the highest platform possible through an up air drag down and an up smash. Oh, yeah. Oh, forward smashing Crimson Shadows right into one of his own blocks. EO4 takes that kill. Alright, lost that golden axe. But diamonds are potentially on deck. They're not on deck, but they are up for grabs. For again, trying to do his best to pull up the materials he can. And pulling up diamond at 128 might not be the play, so I wouldn't be surprised if he stays on gold the rest of this stock. But he does need that iron, very crucially, if he is hoping to pull up anything else. Because he needs to be able to push Beto out with a minecart. More iron, the better. For new stock, new me, and he's got diamonds loaded to go now. Not to mention he still has an extra in the back. Or if he dies, or if those tools somehow break enough. Nice. Trapping Crimson Shadows in a very hard to escape position with a block. And then sending an anvil right through it. Once again, trying to put as much pressure on possible as Crimson is trying to get back to that ledge. A forward smash gives EO4 this game. Like that, I believe it is 2-1 for EO4. Funny because Crimson Shadows took like a second to pick his stuff up, so I was like, wait, not over? It's like, oh, best of 5 yet, are we? And I was like, oh yeah, just my bad. My mistake. Hello. Keeps like up. What's wrong with it? I'm
You gotta
having.
stick a bobby pin in there.
I do. I have a hair tie.
You gotta get the pins.
True. You're right. It's more so I have to start using a different hair tie. Here, actually, I can show you. I overused the same one way too much. Look at this, like.
Oh no!
Yeah, look how wide this is. It's as big as my face, practically. I'm kidding. It's quite been quite used. Like it used to be that big. Now it's like this. And I'm like, I think I might have stretched it out a little bit too much. All right, folks, we're just fixing my hair. All right, here is gonna be the last game before top 16. All right. But Cryptstar going with the classic tag Benoit. Cryptstar is a member of GCU Varsity this year.
Oh,
and
okay.
they were a member of GCU Club last semester. So talk about an upgrade.
Wow.
It will be gentlemaning to PS2 with the Pokemon Trainer Sora matchup.
Start the battle.
And so is this one is our last matchup before?
Before top 16,
Top 16?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer.
Yep.
Love Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah, I actually like it a lot as well because I mentioned earlier of like there's like traditional fighting games, which is, I mentioned like the puppet archetype. This is the stance change where it's basically like multiple different characters who you can change with a input, And I really like that mechanic, and this is one of only 2 characters in Ultimate who's able to do it, since they took that off of Sheik and Zelda.
I picked up Pokemon Trainer last year.
Yeah.
And oh, that was like one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was gonna like Pokemon Trainer. I was like, oh, I don't know. I fell in love with it.
Yeah. And Cripstory is really using Ivysaur to their greatest extent. They just almost nearly taking a kill. Ready. Atomizer.
Oh,
Okay, getting caught by that last hit of Thundara.
smart.
Yeah, nice switch to Charizard to give yourself a little bit more survivability and
That was
take that
smart.
kill right off Sora.
Great.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Isaiah, Charizard getting that jump after being hit by by Sora actually made him get hit further by the F smash.
I'll be honest, Squirtle is one of my
Really, I actually
between the 3.
I like Squirtle.
I like Squirtle just for some reason. I don't know. Not one of my favorites to play in this.
He's definitely not the one I'm best at,
Yeah.
but I would say that Squirtle is like in contention for the best of the 3. In terms of like, if they're like a single character. The thing is that no one solo mains Squirtle because his kill power is like so low. He can combo you forever, sure, but he's never gonna like take a stock.
Yeah.
Which is why you have Ivysaur and then Charizard. The idea is Squirtle combo heavy, low percents. Ivysaur neutral heavy, mid percents, or like even like ledge guarding oriented. And then obviously you switch Charizard either way. You're at high percent for survivability, or the opponent's at high percent to just farm a kill real quick. And I can definitely see why Cripstory would feel inclined to focus on Ivysaur a lot against Sora here.
Even it up.
That's a nice up smash catch right there. Sora with that interesting mechanic of being able to counter projectiles but not like reflecting them, just hitting through them. Not quite a kill yet, but Cripstory barely hanging on by a thread.
Let's see if this
Once
switch
again
will
escaping.
pay off.
Kind of let's see if Cripstory can reverse what Atomizer's pulling off right now. Get a Flare Blitz. Nope. Like, wake up Flare Blitz. Trust. But nope. Just a forward air on shield that is punished with Atomizer taking game 1.
Start the battle. Sora. Pokemon Trainer.
Okay, looks like we're staying.
Most definitely, yeah.
2, 1, go!
Cripstory, I heard it a little earlier. I was going to mention properties of the 3 that Charizard has usually proven to be one of Cripstory's preferences between the 3. The one they think that they're best at. And just like that, there we go. A forward tilt, bringing Cripstory into the lead. Nice combo out of that back throw. Getting on that platform was good coverage to keep Sora from going way above Cripstory. But also did briefly give over control of the stage because Grip Story had to go after dropping off the platform by going like forward airing off the front of it instead of dropping down. There's that combo heavy mechanic that or gameplay rather that Squirtle is known for. They're trying to use a mix of Squirtle and Ivysaur to keep Atomizer trapped at the ledge, but Atomizer does just roll off and go back to center stage. All right. Just popping up with Bullet Seed. Atomizer all the way at 200%, and Curbstar is still trying to get that kill in. Might be an opportune time to switch to Charizard, but there's that up air, and that's all the kill he needed. They're trying to. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, they keep hanging back, throwing out the Razor Leaf, but Atomizer still has the ability to counter those. Curbstar gets too close. Almost see a pretty nasty ledge guard with Thundaga, but instead Curbstar excellently Flare Blitzes under the stage, and we stay kill that way. That was a nice last second switch to almost function as an extra air dodge. Alright, Curbstar again. Switching to Charizard at probably the moment where it matters most. Gotta avoid this Thundaga though, that could be fatal.
Oh!
But I said, but keep
There
it
we
close
go.
enough. The jump back air. Alright. Curbstar wins game 2, and now it's 1-1. Alright. Those chips look yummy.
Sora. Pokemon Trainer.
I'm gonna take a snack of them. Go to break. We'll be right after this set, which is coming right down to the wire for game 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just like that, Atomizer taking the stock lead
Wow.
quite early. with the string that just carries Scriptstar all the way to the blast zone. Starry now has a lot to make up for. Scriptstar, I'm getting punished for. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, when they approach on Atomizer, either too far out from his threat range, so Atomizer can just fun with Sora's disjoints, or they approach on shield. Atomizer's been able to up B out of that and whatnot as well. Good job, Sora, getting out of that loop though. You can kind of see Crypto's flow chart in action, trying to poke the ledge with a forward tilt and then jump forward air, but neither is able to connect. And again, once again, rushing in and getting countered by Atomizer. Atomizer trying to remind Cryptstar of these situations where they're just going to get pushed back out. And now a bit more patience, hanging back with Flamethrower. Atomizer waiting just over that ledge and catching that jump with an up air. Pressure is really on Cryptstar, being a stock behind at 158%. Okay, any stray move, like another falling up air. But that up B will do more to turn momentum back around. But it's still just a lot for Cryptstar to have to fight against right now. There's that up air. I don't know if Squirtle is really going to be able to do much when Sora's 8%. Although to be fair, yeah, there's the switch. I was going to say, Sora is one of the characters light enough. Squirtle has a little bit more chance of killing.
Yeah.
But yes, as I was going to say, it is honestly better to switch to Ivysaur. Skill's gonna have to come out relatively imminently. A nice switch to avoid that second Niflin Dog, but the third still does connect because of Charizard's bigger hitbox. But a stray hit leads to Cryptstar getting caught by the forward smash. And Atomizer takes the set, 2-1. And after that, as we said, we are very briefly going to go for a break. Thank you all so much for watching so far. We will be right back with Top 16. Thanks so much for watching. See you in a minute.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to FFF number 86. I'm Crandor. I've assimilated, and I've taken over the place. So we just took a long break. We just got some food. We've got Amuse here, Mr. Micah, my friend. We just took a break real quick to go get some food because everything was about to close. We got some Chinese food. I got myself a fortune cookie. I was gonna save it. Micah was like, "You should open it up on stream," and so I am. And so I'm opening it up right now, and it says, "Use your charm and personality to your advantage, or in the industry, lack thereof." So we're back with Smash Brothers. We're gonna be watching a couple more sets. Top 16.
No, I almost had.
Oh, do you have
Don't
yours
say
too?
what's inside.
Oh, that is an eruption of something.
It's chicken. It's like that image of Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Ew. All right, we got Dad versus Squambo. Dad versus Squambo. This matchup sucks.
No, I actually part of it because I was about to say I almost was just like I'll just finish my food and have Parker do the first game or two. And I was
Yeah.
like, it's Dad versus Squambo. I can't miss this. These are my two favorite people to watch.
Yeah. So yeah, DK Ice Climbers are very fun characters. We've seen them quite a bit here at FFF for the past little while. I'm excited. I really like watching these guys play.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's number 1 and 2. I won't say who because I don't want to be a biased commentator.
I'll be a biased commentator all day. I like that.
I like Squambo.
That's valid. I like. There might be a reason why Dad is a personal favorite of mine.
It's not biased if we're both biased for.
For other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's a bias towards both of them.
Yeah. Dad using some good DK movement to get around Ice Climbers' shenanigans and then dying
And promptly
by
die.
getting his movement read.
Yeah, I was like,
That is-
how good was the movement?
It was pretty good. He was avoiding a good amount, and then Squambo just like, okay, I caught on.
when the movement is Donkey Kong.
That
That was actually kind
This-
of crazy.
So
Did you see that?
yeah. Do you want my official Donkey Kong main opinion?
Yeah, sure.
I hate this matchup. This matchup sucks.
DK main doesn't like this.
You can't grab them. You can't. I mean, you can kind of hit them, but also you
yeah.
can't super arm or anything because of that. You
Yeah,
have to
the other
like
one
you
hits
have
you.
to like space all your stuff and hope that the other one gets hit too.
So they have 9 million multi hits.
Nine ice climb million.
Yeah. Climb billion.
Climb billion. That's what the B stands for.
Yeah.
That's why there's a B in
That's why it's silent because you ain't making billions.
there. One climb billion combos.
A Squambo. Oh man. If there was someone I could like just spontaneously turn into a billionaire right this moment, it'd probably be Squambo. He'd give it all back to me. He'd be so grateful.
You'd say thanks, man. I don't need this, but
But I think you deserve it. Cheat infinite money glitch.
I will grant you one wish, says the genie. You can grant one person money. Well, who will you grant? Will they give it back to me?
I was like, yeah, grant it to the person most likely to give it to you.
Mom?
But it can't be your mom. 'Cause your mom like she's got other priorities. Does she have other kids? No. You have siblings? Oh, well, mine.
I
does.
do.
I have siblings.
I have siblings.
So it's like she might give money to them, and you're like, you need a person who is only charitable towards you specifically, and no other person. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating my cookie. I thought it was an appropriate time, but
Your fortune cookie. I was like, that's not a cookie. Like, oh, it's
Donkey Kong.
delicious.
well, I was just gonna crunch it on stream. Yeah, stay tuned for another big surprise after this game.
Your fortune?
No. how did you know? Could you see the future?
I've been hanging out with you too much. I know this because I've started doing the no thing. I think I did it a lot last FFF, and I was like, man, I'm turning into Micah.
Yeah.
And he's dead. Oh, it didn't spike. He got too fat.
Turning into Micah, truly a fate worse than death.
Oh, so you know what's actually really funny about Ice Climbers? I found this out recently. So when Popo throws Nana up, he's sitting there while Nana goes and latches ledge.
Yeah.
And then Nana pulls him back up, right?
Yeah.
Popo is not invincible throughout the entirety of that. And
Awesome.
he's sitting there for quite a while.
Nana
so
is
if
though,
you
right?
if you see that coming, you can just and just like
Yeah.
and just slap him out of the way.
Actual horrible recovery.
It's really bad,
Yeah.
but also it's like you have to see it coming, and you
Yeah.
have to like be able to react to the
Yeah.
timing. And I don't think everybody knows that.
Yeah.
So it's a very uncommon.
Isn't Nana
way to
still
punish it.
invincible during it though?
Nana is, but
Yeah,
like
Popo
you're
is
gonna be
not.
killing the main one anyway.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
she'll die.
Yeah.
Up B. He's getting pressured. He's having to resort to more risky options.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really hard because DK's big.
Yeah.
He gets comboed so easily.
Yeah.
He gets hit by side B. Oh, that shield.
Shield damage. I don't know why ice of all things does so much shield damage in this game.
I think that's what it specifically is meant to do.
Yeah,
I think
like
fire
why?
does more base damage. I think electricity has more hit stun
And knockback.
and knockback.
Well, depends.
I think it has more hit
like
stun.
Thundaga, obviously, but like Electric Wing Godfist, no.
Well, yeah.
All I-
like the entire point of Electric Wind Godfist is to have as much hit stun as possible.
Oh yeah, exactly. And all I know about
Up tilt and now up air.
all I know about aura moves, which is literally only Lucario and
Wait, is that fire?
no, Richter's down B.
Oh, so it's
like
fire, but not really.
Yeah. The only thing I know about like that like property is just that it's easier to no, it's actually harder to SDI than fire.
Oh, interesting.
So that's why
That's it?
That's the that's the only thing about Simon and Richter that's different is
But
that
Lucario has like a multi-hit.
yeah, and that's the only thing about Simon and Richter that's different is that it's easier to get out of Simon's holy water.
Weird.
Yeah.
Is that why people play Richter? Is there like a strategical
no.
point to why people play Richter?
I think people just think Richter's hotter. If I had to posit a real guess,
That's I guess.
it's kind of like it's kind of like people who are like I played the white Game and Watch skin because it's harder to see his iframes. It's like or he's just because he looks nice. I
He
don't
looks
know.
nice.
I don't know.
All right, would you oh
my God.
What happened?
What happened? I think
Hitbox extended off
I
of
was
Nana.
gonna say I was like he hit Nana, the hitbox extended off of Nana. He hit Popo because you saw there was actually a delay.
That was so unexpected. I'm like, oh, he's dead here because he just lands an up smash and then he died. I was like, what? Excuse me?
Yeah, like the hitbox extended from one ice climber to the next.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I love this character, man. DK's
Oh,
so
yeah.
funny.
It's like it's the main thing he's got going for him.
Would you say that people play characters specifically because they find them hot?
These two do.
I'll tell you, I do.
Outside.
Mamma mia.
Mega Man.
Look at Keegan in the background.
Who are you? Keegan busting it down.
Busting it down.
Just a white boy with a little bit of sauce.
Why are we saying this?
Uh,
Are we allowed to say this?
Yeah. Not on Black History.
Of course.
What's your who are you considering as a secondary right now? After DK?
Mega Man.
I would say, is it still Mega Man?
Yeah. Well, he's the only one that I'm like, actually bracket. Oh, goodbye, Nano.
It's bracket ready.
Yeah.
I'm glad you could recognize that. You're not the Pineapple XK rule.
Did he bring it out today?
No, not today, but it's just a thing before where he's like, I think this character is.
He's done it. He's done it with every character, and then he's like, "Yeah, I can play this character," and then he pulls it out in Amis, and then he's just like,
Well, Amis is what that's like kind of what a lot of people think Amis is for. I used to use Amis for practice because I'm like, where else am I gonna play more than 2 sets?
"Goodbye, goodbye, Donkey Kong." That's valid.
nice body block with man. Have you ever thought about how whack of a concept body blocking is in this game?
It's weird. I don't understand it. I kind of am.
Like you can stop people from recovering by
No. That was really smart,
Like,
actually.
no.
That was actually a really good snipe. Yeah, that was pretty good.
We're going back in time to make sure Dad makes it onto stage. That's right. We're going back in time to make sure Dad makes it onto stage.
How did that work? I guess it's shield poke. Goodbye, Popo. He's
There's just nothing.
this character.
I can
is
see
so
now why you said. I
stupid.
can see now why you said the
matchup sucks.
sucks.
Yeah, I know. So the thing is that
Squabo went
didn't
for
have a
the
jump.
downer. Just,
well, yeah, there's literally nothing he can do.
Just for the culture, just in case, you know.
Well, it was also just it was just for the
As
just in case.
Yeah.
Good set. Rough matchup.
All right.
I'm
Cut it
still. Put us back on the camera.
Give me the cam.
We're going back in time to make sure that turkeys are off the menu.
We're actually gonna read my little fortune. Oh, they like burned it. You see that?
that's
They
yeah, that's,
burned it.
yeah. It's like a factory-made fortune cookie. Bust down, Keegan. Bust down, Keegan. Bust down, Keegan. Adam, get out of the way. We need a Keegan bust down. Yo!
We harmonized. It was so cute. All right.
I don't know why that. I don't know why. I don't know why Keegan bust down was so funny to me. Welcome to Firefox. Welcome to Firefox Friday. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, I'm not wearing my GCU shirt. I need to. I need. Oh, Sock'em 16. Look at him. Sock'em 16 versus Hime.
Keegan literally walked up directly to the camera, picked his nose, said, "I heard if you do this, you get famous." What a throwback.
Tweet has like
Throwback to the person who might win this tournament.
Yeah, probably. He has like 600. That tweet has like 600 likes. You want me to check real quick? Oh, we trying to read your fortune?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Your best investment is in yourself. I like that one.
Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. That was not helping. Stop.
This is-
We will never get the camera to focus on
I
this.
said that was the worst like music video cut in. Come on,
It's like-
focus.
Ah, camera guy Adam.
Oh, it is starting to.
The background is your big hand.
It only worked for like a second, but it worked. Hold on, one more time.
Mackenzie said no. She said you're done.
But mom, I was
What?
I was using that. I was watching that. All right, Hime versus Sock'em again. Another hot set alert. Who would have thought that when you get into top 16, the matches get really good? Now. All right, here we start out. Obviously, it's like everyone going their main. Sock'em has reached the point in bracket where he's no longer just going Palutena, because that did not go the most well last time we saw him on stream.
He went Palu?
Yeah, earlier today. Funny because I heard I believe it was Havery was like, yeah, Havery was like when he switched off back to Lucas, he was like, "You coward! I'm still going Doc."
People went Doc today?
Havery did, yeah.
Why?
Why
Why would you consciously make that decision?
He said he wanted to relax a little bit after the Tucson logo and just chill out, just wind down with a fun character. And he did. He was having fun. I think he won a set too. So
A singular set.
I said
Good job,
his set. Set.
Lucas recovery. So hard to deal with for DDD.
Yeah.
What do you do? Heavies in general, like
Maybe inhale him.
yeah, true.
That was a nice cha-cha, real smooth.
Yeah, well, I mean, he shielded for a second. He's like, I can tank this, and then he was like, wait, my shield will get broken. So he rolled in and up tilted. Unfortunately, it did not.
Gordo
go.
is truly such an example of a third imposter because he perfectly positioned. Nice. I think that was that a two-frame, by the way? Yeah, I was like that.
Two-frame for so long.
I would say that was like the world's longest two-frame. But yeah, like he had like so perfectly put out the Gordo, but Sock'em at the very last possible moment threw out PK Fire and it smacked it right back into Hime. I was like, why does that move like that? Why does Sakurai say that Gordo has to be bad?
Yeah, he did.
It's weird because it's not bad.
But he
Okay.
made it was so
Wait,
much worse.
wait,
you
no.
remember base game Gordo?
Yeah, what I was gonna say that it's kind of just Gordo. Gordo is both bad and also so key to DDD's gameplay, and I think that's the thing that makes it feel worse than it is. That you look like it's so important.
It's
to
so
his
important.
kit.
Yeah, it gets so countered. Well, cause do you remember?
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what? How much damage did that do?
Enough.
That was a double reflect PK Fire. But do you remember base game Gordo?
No, enlighten me.
So instead of the hitbox being like right in the center of where the eyes are, It
I have
was
seen that.
around the entire
It
Gordo.
was around the spikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Or no, it was the opposite. So to hit it back, it was in the center of the eye. So you had to get
Yeah.
a lot further in on
Yeah.
the Gordo.
I've seen
while the Gordo could still hit you.
Yeah.
And then
So if you're-
and then they nerfed it to be a lot bigger so that it's a lot easier to hit
I
back.
was saying, basically, if you don't have a disjoint, you're screwed.
Yeah, exactly. Which a lot of characters, surprisingly, in this game don't, and a lot of those characters are bad.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong. Except for like a
He has a
select.
disjoint.
He does, but he's
Not very-
not that big of
Not a very good one.
What other?
Soccer
what-
16 very consistently just being able to bat those back after the game
Yeah.
failed.
Well, so
I'm sure he's familiar.
Well, yeah, you'll see that he drifts back so that he lands farther away than
Yeah.
when he shot it from, so he has that time to
Yeah.
hit that F smash out.
Yeah.
I mean, he also has time to like jump over
I was
it.
gonna say good on and frankly good on Heme for shielding in this game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get hit by it once, it's like, okay, shame
Yeah,
on me.
that's
You
just
get hit
it.
by it twice,
Shame on
shame
you.
on me even more.
More. Shame on me more so.
Oh, you don't want that.
Yeah.
Definitely. Movement. Lucas has some kind of good movement on ironically.
Oh, definitely.
It's hard to do. It's hard to pull off, but I think it's pretty good. I live in Colorado for the summers. That's where I am when I'm not at GCU.
Uh-huh.
And there was a Lucas there that
My goodness.
consistently schmooved. He didn't do much else other than schmoove, but he schmooved.
I live here in Arizona. Yeah.
I live here.
I look like a mega.
You look like Mega. Can we tell that story?
Sure, go ahead.
So I was at Genesis 9, which for those of you that don't know is a very big Smash tournament up throw. Nope, forward throw.
I didn't know forward throw.
It is like the biggest Smash tournament of like the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And so I was there in my pool, and I was talking with my pool captain, and we were like, oh, who do I play next?
Yeah.
He plays, oh, you play either
There's that
this
up
guy
throw.
who's playing right here or Brett.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, who's Brett? And this guy who's standing right next to me, he turns around and says, I'm Brett. And it's this dude with long curly hair and a ponytail and round glasses, and he looked like almost exactly like Micah. And he goes, I'm Brett. And Tom Strelmix, who's standing right next to me, instantly, without a second of hesitation, goes, you look like Micah.
Okay. You look like Micah.
And I started dying.
You look like mega.
But the funniest part is that he didn't hear it, so it just went. It was us two that heard it and no one else.
Yeah.
And so it's become a bit of a meme throughout the GCU guys here at the Smash scene. So I don't think any other GCU guys know about it. I told Captain Crunch today.
Know about what? You like a mega?
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to Town and City. I don't know. This is a pretty good stage for DDD, is it not? Oh! Oh my god! Dude, getting the jump call out with the PK fire, killing it early, taking it very, very far. A very big lead, 0 to death, starting out.
Bigly.
Big lead.
No, bigly.
Bigley. Hello, my name is John Bigley.
Oh.
Up air! What is this snake's name?
Rope snake.
The rope snake?
I don't know. That's what I call it.
Sockham
Snake
has a
rope.
name for it. I think it's like...
DJCZ.
I want to say it's like Edgar. I don't think it is. No, it's Nigel. That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he calls it.
Nigel.
Nigel. Oh, Sockham is cooking, dude. Down smash. That super armor on that up, you're gonna take it. But PK Fire back airing the wrong way, unfortunately. Not gonna do much. Yeah, Sockham is kind of farming this game. PK Fire is really good on this stage. Lucas in general is really good because it's just a lot of room for him to work with. Got a lot of disjoint capabilities with there, and it's just a good stage for zoners. This is a very polarizing stage. I like it a lot.
I like town.
Actually, no. I used to hate this stage, but I've come around. Now I hate Kalos.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, actually, it's weird because it is very polarizing, but I feel like it's like
It's not as polarizing as Yoshi's, which is also in our stage.
it's also just like this stage is just like good for characters who are already good. So I'm like, I gotta like it. I don't know.
No, I like it. It's a good stage. It also has the nice capability of switching between like
That's
a
why
flat
it's
and
part
platform.
of why I like it.
Because it literally allows you to be like, oh, I'm losing on this stage right now. Let me just like wait for the platforms to come back, and then I'm good. Yeah, up tilt gonna take it. What was he at? Like 150?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fair. All right.
But Hime was at 145, so that will do the trick.
A very solid game from Sakam. Moving on to winners semis to fight. Who won that last set? Squambo.
Squambo, yes.
So I think we're gonna. Oh, Squambo and Ethan 04. The winner of this gets to fight Sakam and somebody else. Can you look? I'm gonna look at bracket. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, thank you.
Say, I got it.
Oh, Sakam and Jinx. Gotcha. I forgot that Jinx was here. Love you, buddy. He's in the back playing Smash 4.
No, he's not. He's literally right there.
He's behind me, and I can't see him. Out of sight, out of mind.
Look, he's right there. There he is. It's like Ethan's body blocking.
Sorry, brother. And then losers, we got Atomizer versus Bright, Zora versus player name. Yeah, we're in best of 5 territory. And then Hime versus Ags. Ags. Oh, we got a good bracket going. I honestly really like this bracket so far.
Me too.
It's a little upsetting because we didn't get Lavender or Frost to show up today.
Were they gonna?
Yeah, they were gonna.
I'm glad we got Sakam to show up because he almost wasn't gonna. And then we got like a lot of other cool people coming back, like J Red Havery.
Yeah, it's a pretty stacked FFF today. We got a lot of returning faces that are just overall really solid.
Then there are
players.
people that I know were here that I didn't see play, like Shy.
Yeah, we didn't get to see Shy play today, which is a little unfortunate, but you know. Anyway, Ice Climber Steve. This is something I'm unfamiliar with, mostly because I do not care to learn about Steve that much. But we do have Ethanator 04.
We saw him beat Grim, coming right off beating.
That set, I watched that set out in the rafters. It was pretty rough.
I must admit, as much as I beforehand, I would have probably called it for Ethan anyways. But like during the set, I thought Krim was gonna win. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. It was
like,
it was like really solid. No, Popo.
It's because I'm used to seeing Ethan win kind of dominantly. So when
it's a close set,
when
you're
it's
like,
close, I'm like, oh, this bro's losing.
yeah, that's fair. I mean, honestly, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I feel like that was the case with like Dom for a while, for example, where it's like.
It's like he's
either wiping the floor or he's playing someone who is going to beat him.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of nice to be that kind of player.
Actually, no, I feel like it's actually not like that with Dom, because Dom, like, there was Game 4 Dom for quite some time. Game 4 Bright, I should say.
Yeah, but I mean, Game 4, I still feel like you're in the realm of like I'm going to win if you're up 2-1.
Yeah.
What about? Oh, goodbye. He got that last hit out.
I'm excited.
I'm
excited to see Game 4 EO4. Game 404.
Oh yeah, I forget that we might actually get to see that.
Yeah, game 404 not found.
No, Nana, please. He broke out of that. That was actually a really good match.
Yeah.
That was impressive from Ethan. I don't think he had it in him.
Nice.
Ice is nice. Are you a Knack fan?
Knack.
It's a PlayStation 4 game.
Oh, I thought you meant NaCl, like the sodium chloride, like salt, you know.
Oh no. Knack is a game for
the PS4.
Yeah. Not very good.
There's a okay. I'm getting side eyes from TD Kenny in the back. There's a Pokemon called Knackle.
Oh, Knackle stack.
Yeah,
Knackley.
and he's literally. I'm a
Yeah.
blow up.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Micah and I are a little bit of huge Pokemon nerds, so we do Pokemon stuff a lot. We're actually having a Pokemon bracket here today, Gen 9 OU, which that Pokemon
I would
is in.
have. I would have swept that thing,
Dude,
bro.
I don't know,
that
because
thing.
Galaxia's in it.
I don't care. I've been in bracket before.
That's valid. Do you know what his team was though?
He showed me. Like, well, I saw like the stuff on it.
It was Great Tusk, Goldengo, Garganacl.
Mine was Goldango, Qianpao, Roaring Moon, Iron Valiant, Amoonguss, and Tyranitar.
Of course you'd have Amoonguss. You would be that guy. Amoonguss. I'm more of a Brute Bonnet guy myself.
Yeah.
But that's just because I like silly little weed guys. He's got the weed hat.
Knock that.
Sopo, I believe in you.
It is worth mentioning that Squambo
has a
pretty close.
the
And-
iconic Swopo.
and he has a bit of a track record.
Oh no, he almost got it.
Uh-oh.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. That's unfortunate. He let him get iron.
I mean, he already has diamonds.
Minecart. He's going to minecart.
Yeah.
Oh, he lived. There's no. Okay.
I have never seen our technical director more engaged in a match than what just happened.
No way, dude.
Yeah, like.
How did he live that?
Yeah, I was like, when he lived the first hit,
Such
he-
a Squambo fan.
when Squambo got hit, she was like, no. And then when he lived, she was like, oh.
She's hidden behind the screen for me, so I can't see it, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. You're learning, Mackenzie. You're learning about the trade, the craft. It's sick. It is. Sopo's cool. Well, because you gotta root for the little guy.
Yeah,
And the littlest guy.
I was saying, there's no guy littler than Sopo besides like Olimar.
There. You
Dustin has like the devil and angel on his shoulder right now.
debating on who to go
Where he's
right
like,
now.
where he's like, I can win with Yoshi, but everyone's talking about how cool it was when I'm losing.
He ran it back.
He did run it back.
He can reverse through.
I was
He
actually
doesn't-
talking to Squabble while I was eating dinner. I was like, I actually bought Nier Automata. He has the shirt on. I was like, hey, I bought that game.
I know that shirt.
I haven't.
It's that Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's like, oh.
Yeah, I was like, I haven't played it at all because
Minecart.
I got it right before Engage came out. But you know,
That's valid. How is that game?
it's really fun.
I've watched you play it a little bit, but I
want to
haven't
watch
seen
me play
too
it
much.
more when we're done. I'm going through withdrawals again. I haven't gotten to play it
Going
in so
through
long.
withdrawals.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna go home and stream Dark Souls Remastered.
that's awesome. Plug your stream.
No,
Okay.
I don't want to get fired.
At AGG.
Twitch.tv/AGGZZZ. Nah, but follow me at Great Wiz Crandor. I'll be streaming probably tonight. If not tonight, then tomorrow. It depends on that. But I want to be streaming soon because I just started a new run through and I'm excited to get it over with. I just want it to be done.
I will say, like, despite Squambo,
He went for it. He went for it all.
I was gonna say, what was he cooking?
Nana, please, no,
over
Nana,
here.
please,
Mike-
let's go.
Squambo is kind of the goat of like saving his Nana. I think it might just be like his own child rearing instincts of like being a father, where he's like there is no there are literally no depths that
Ooh, that
Nana
was a good
could
roll
go
read.
that I haven't seen him revive that thing from. Like I have never been more sure that Nana was just absolutely dead than in that moment, and he still got her back. Like, watch this.
Nah, Nana's dead.
Now watch this.
100%. There's not much you can
I
do.
bet you anything if he wasn't boxing out Ethan in that moment, he definitely would have saved her.
Yeah, unfortunate. Dead at 95.
Yeah.
What a character. He's going to minecart. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Steve jumping back and minecarting back to stage.
I've
The
been-
option is so good, though. It's so hard
yeah.
to beat.
I've been experimenting with yeah, because the only thing that there's no like counterplay, there's just character specific counters.
Yeah.
Because counterplay implies something universal that all or most people can like reasonably do.
Well, because here's the thing. He places a block. He jumps back. He can either double jump minecart or he can just minecart. He can jump out of minecart and hit you, or he can jump, or he can stay in minecart and hit you even harder. It's like so hard to beat. It's like it's
he can
just.
he can jump out of minecart, catch you in minecart, run up smash.
And then once he hits you, he
And
can just do
even
what he
if-
just did and go get diamonds, and then it's just okay, GG's.
Or he can run up F smash, and if it whiffs, F smash again.
If smash again, that move is lagless and it has no startup.
I must admit, I've been
and it kills at like
Joker is
40.
Joker's like one of my most requested characters to get into this game, and then I was really happy when it was DLC character.
Joker is
And so I've been playing around with him a bit again, at least. And I was like, dang, it's kind of fun to have a character who just cheats.
kind of.
I
It's
was
like it's
he's still very exexecution like based. I would say.
yes, he's well because he's I would say Joker's fairly balanced because he's A, been around so long, and B, just like a pretty good character.
All right, there goes Squambo resetting the stocks still at 0. This could be anyone's game, though. EO4 kind of has the resources he needs. Although
He's got one iron,
say
a
he
gold, he can win.
I say he is losing more and more iron by the second, but like I said, it takes so little for him to get it back to that much.
You also have to realize my man has diamond tools, and now he also has 5 iron.
Yeah.
He will never have 5 iron.
I
Oh
mean,
my gosh, he has 5 iron.
As I said, this is definitely a tough battle for both, regardless. They start this at 0.
Yeah. No.
That's
so lagless.
Say nice attempt from Popo from Popo to try and run up an F smash
Did
EO4.
Did you see it in his face?
Yeah.
She was so sad.
See, look, he saved it from the brink once again.
Why?
Very well timed get up.
That
That was like 3 different
What?
things trying to kill him.
That was impressive. No.
All right. Will he remain the people's champion? Oh my goodness.
Sopo moment. Ooh, nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Unfortunate.
It wasn't in
Unfortunate.
him.
That's so hard. That's so hard to do.
This is GCU's top player versus GCU's people's champion. Like the
True.
people's champion.
It's people's champion, and then it's
But,
also
Kenzie called him for king. I'm inclined to agree. Hey, that's different. That's different.
rude. Rude.
Hey, I'm just saying, like, isn't it like a thing where couples will have like a list of celebrities where it's like if you somehow randomly got he brought it up.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You were like, don't you have a girlfriend? I mean, a boyfriend. I was like, that's different.
I know it is. I just thought it was funny.
All right, here we go. Into EO4 and Swambo.
Oh, that's
he went to Yoshi's as prescribed.
prescribed. He goes to the felt Yoshi. Why?
Yarn Yoshi, because he's cute.
I agree, but like I would rather they have actual Yarn Yoshi than the crafted one. I know it's easier to program because it's literally just to change texture, but like
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'd rather them put in Yarn Yoshi than this.
Oh yeah. Then what is it again?
It's crafted Yoshi. They did it to
I know.
promote a game.
I'm trying to remember what his texture is. Wool? It's wool, right? Isn't it wool?
It's just felt. That's all it
Just
is.
Felt.
Yeah, it's just felt.
You really.
Like I just got egged on. He doesn't have a jump. He doesn't have a jump. He's gonna.
I bet Ethan really felt that up there, bro.
I guess you know what I realized. Shouting out he doesn't have a jump isn't really like a big deal for Steve, you know,
Oh yeah, I mean like
because he can just
he can make a block and reset it.
yeah. So it's just oh,
Which
congratulations.
like I think that's crazy.
that is the craziest thing
that's
to me.
That's the craziest thing that I never think about.
Is that he can get his double jump back. That is the greatest advantage you could ever have in disadvantage. You get
to
your
be-
air. You just well. 'Cause here's the thing.
It's weird because that's actually one of the things that's weirdly more balanced about it is that he has a really bad regular jump. Like his
that's no. That's
if
not
I remember,
an issue. He gets
isn't
to.
it like if I'm not mistaken, doesn't his double jump not reach some platforms? Or is it just his normal? Yeah, I think it's just
His normal jump
normal
doesn't, but like he just places block. He's gonna be placing block anyway.
Yeah.
Like that. There's no point. It's easier for him to place
Here it
blocks
comes.
that way. Yeah, it's the same
Nice
thing.
full extension by EO4. It still makes it back.
Yeah, there's no world where Steve doesn't make it back from the blast zone. That's literally like if you know how to do the recovery, and you have an iron, that's all you need. Yeah. He will press up tilt and then he will run away.
I mean, yeah, he's got diamond on deck and an extra diamond in the back.
He can just press buttons.
He's gonna have to probably refill an iron pretty soon, though.
Not really. He's gonna have to walk away and press D for 4 seconds.
That's the other thing. I was like, I didn't realize how fast his materials do refill when he is mining.
Yeah, like, well, especially when you have diamond is the thing.
All right, EO4 pretty close to closing this out, though.
Yeah, it's kind of a slaughter.
Yeah, this game has gone really well for him.
Yeah.
It is interesting because I feel like the Ice Climber games were closer to this for
And
Swambo's.
back air kills. Back air kills at 100. That's
No,
so
back air's really good. I would argue it's
no
one of the best in the
point,
game.
man.
I would argue it's one of the best in the
Come
game.
on. It's not. It's one of the strongest. I would argue that DK's is better.
Yeah, you're her favorite top player.
But like, come on, dude.
I mean, to be fair, he's got the losers run, you know.
That's true, but like, I
was saying, me and the fellows eyeing Squambo's placements in the top 16 losers run like a hawk. Like,
I just see Steve gameplay and I say, man. Don't get me wrong.
I've accepted it.
I have.
Where I was like, there are a lot. Oh, why am I so low? Oh, it's because we were trying to show the fortune. Speaking of which,
this character, dude,
I did the thing
dude.
wrong.
We already got it.
Worked that time. This is my. This is my product.
No, but like, it's the character's been out for what, like 2 years? How long has Steve been out? Adam, how long has Steve been out?
A while.
A while, a long while, and I still haven't gotten over it.
To be fair though, like I would say that
Man,
like the real experimentation with the character didn't begin until like last year, you know.
it didn't begin till the online era when people were like, I have free time.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of the meta switched then. Like that's when sword meta became more true than ever because it's like you just want to play like it doesn't matter if your options are laggy when the whole thing is laggy, you know.
Yeah. 2020, so 3 years almost. October it will be 3 years.
Yeah.
So 2 years.
So 2 years. 2 years and change. Hey, it is interesting because he wasn't even the last DLC character.
No, I know, and they just didn't fix him.
No, that's what I was thinking. Is that I don't think anyone would really have any complaints about the balancing of this game if updates were still coming out. You know, like I would say the same thing is true for Aegis here, for example.
Nice cutaway to the same screen.
So to be fair,
Not the same screen.
Aegis is the different kind of overpowered, where she's just like overtuned.
Yeah.
Um,
Which is like, it's annoying.
yeah,
But it's not to the same level.
yeah.
Sometimes it's like I would rather fight a Steve than an Aegis because I just do not want to deal with Nair.
I was
know?
gonna say I feel like Aegis is worse for DK. It's like so for you, I mean.
For me, because
Like what does DK do against anything that Mithra does? You know.
you wait and you can whip punish pretty easily. That's because you have range. Because if you can outrange something with Mithra, you just hit.
Yeah. I was gonna say. I would say Mithra still like. Aegis still has a good few weeks.
Yeah, and then with Pirate, you just have to treat it like a
Yeah.
you just have to treat it like a regular swordy and just counter hit.
Yep.
Lucas, though, I almost said Sock'em.
Yeah.
Because I see Lucas and Sock'em and him are one and the same.
I would
to
say
me.
that skin does legitimately just look like
That's why he plays it. It's
his hair
because
color.
he says it looks like him. I don't know why he doesn't wear the Lucas hoodie anymore. Probably because that thing is so he hasn't washed it ever. That's how he practices. He gets his gamer gunk in there.
I once said that I feel like you become your truest self when you start playing the character who most looks like you. That's like
Donkey Kong.
That's like what happened. That's like why Sock'em plays Lucas, for example. I was like, I wonder who that would be for me. I don't know.
Incineroar.
I can see it.
For
Like
those of you that don't
Top
know, that's
of
who he
hair.
started as a main out
Yeah.
in this game.
Yeah.
When he started comp.
Yeah. You don't know.
Rah.
Those who know.
Those who know.
Down air. Up air.
Nice. This is sick. Oh, I just realized this is Jinx. What's up, Jinx?
You didn't realize?
I didn't look at the names. I just saw Aegis.
You forgot him twice now.
Yeah,
That's your future roommate, bro.
that's so true.
Better
he
watch-
is,
better
he is
watch
our future
yourself.
roommate. Jinx is just a quiet guy. So I don't see him all the time.
He did just side B into side B, which is pretty.
That is the most raw combo I've ever seen.
It's pretty awesome.
Well, it's more of like I'm looking at the characters and I'm not looking at like the people.
You do not associate Aegis with Jinx.
No, I associate that with more with Weave.
Yeah. Or Peach.
It's also I didn't get the chance to say, oh, we got this right at the beginning of the set, so.
Yeah. I did.
Well, I wasn't listening. You think I listen to when you speak? Yeah. I do. I do listen when you. I'm so sad. What was that? I'm so sad. Sorry? Anyway, forward air.
I can't wait for to see that on the highlight reel, and they see Luke's getting hit, and you hear flying away. Pretty awesome.
Mackenzie is storming out of the table. She's upset.
Just fixing it.
She's hateful of her job. She said, "I can't take this anymore. I can't listen to any more of this awful commentary."
Just ask him to scoot.
Pull it forward. Pull it forward.
Ask him to scoot. I was like, just ask Jinx to scoot. Don't move the camera.
Gabra. Gabra. Yeah, you should just move the camera, but it's a lot harder to get consistent there. Anyway, game 2. Wait, look at this.
Oh.
You get the chance to get his game tag. Wait.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey. Hey.
No, you can't say that.
What's up?
Sock'em won game 1. Yeah, you can't say that, Jinx. No, you were the chosen one. What? Yeah, Sock'em won that.
Okay.
I remember because I saw Pyra go away, and I was like, good job.
Good job.
Anyway, Jinx pulling out the Isabel. I've been playing this as it's been developing recently. It's not bad.
Oh yeah.
This character is low-key broken. It's not, but anyway, yes it is. I lied.
I was like, I'm inclined to disagree, but okay.
This character is like bad, but it works. It's just a skill diff character. You just be like, yeah, I'm better.
I wish they gave Byleth that fishing rod grab.
Really?
You know why?
Why?
Bi women love fishing mini games.
Wow. What is the point of that?
It's like a meme that but a female Byleth really likes fishing.
Does she?
I don't know why.
That's awesome.
Okay, it's just a meme. It's a
Lord, I love fishing. It's the lore.
Lord, forgive me. I'm taking Dr. Bob tonight.
Fishes want me. Lord, praise.
Lord, forgive me.
Go to Parker's life group, everybody. True. Using the invincibility from the neutral B. Isabel actually has a lot more like disadvantage options than you'd think. Never mind.
I was gonna say, what were you saying?
Well, like, cause like you get the invincibility move with neutral B, you get air dodge, and you get a little quick moves with like Nair. So if you can maneuver it correctly, like I've seen B-Rise dodge like so much.
That's what I've been trying to practice lately, just like playing in touch.
Sock'em wants to kill Jinx now.
I was saying, Sock'em has not stopped writing Jinx for like the last 2 seconds.
What do you do?
The last like 20 seconds was just Sock'em on Jinx.
He's just like go, kill, die, die. He did like 7 aerials off stage right now. My guy is guzzling water. He is thirsty. He needs that game win. He needs it.
He don't hear you, bro.
He's charging up his red hair.
I hope
his power.
I hope he sees this, bro.
I hope he VOD reviews this. Oh, he's playing Wii Fit. Let's go.
1, go!
Yeah, deep breathing. Did you know that actually like did you know that boosts their defense too? So like they take less knockback and damage.
Say again?
For Wii Fit, deep breathing boosts their or like negates their knockback and damage by a little bit.
As like the whole thing. Deep breathing is really good.
It is a really good move. Very narrowly opponent. Dude, Sock'em is running for the kill.
So that is the 3rd Dutch back air we've seen.
Dude, what in the world? Run off down air. He's just he's not getting punished for it, so he's like might as well. Nice.
Not just that he's not getting punished, it's also the connecting. So it's not.
Yeah. So it's like it's working. Might as well keep going.
It's like how would he punish it? He's dying.
Nice. Jab. Smash. Goodbye. That was a good match. I'm surprised he didn't make that out. I looked over at my man's hands.
Oh, DJCZ.
Dude, he's been getting that so consistently. It's terrifying.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a.
Yeah. That was a bit risky.
Just curious.
Yeah. Well, it was good, but
it's a
it's
bit of a
like
Hail Mary, I feel.
yeah. But like he hasn't been punished off stage.
So it was
that
like a
frequently.
mix-up.
Yeah.
To
No.
some extent,
Nice. Nice using the deep breathing to bait out the forward air so that he can get back to stage safely without getting Lucas down smashed. Because that move is low-key good. Both of the Earthbound and Mother characters, they have some really like I don't want to say easy, but they're pretty easy like ledge trap moves. It's just got him GG's.
Me when I get outplayed by Nest at the ledge and then immediately.
It's just holding yo-yo at ledge. Yeah. Ness has yo-yo and Lucas has down smash. You just got some really good two-frame options. Lucas is obviously harder because you have to like time it and it's like not super consistent. Okay, second
Nice.
downer. We are just going for gold today.
I say everyone is going for gold, going for broke.
Could we see the Jinx reverse 3-0 today with Wii Fit? Okay. I would be kind of stoked to see that.
I almost thought I heard him go no, and I was like, oh, he has like earbuds and he can't hear you, bruh.
Jinx, no.
Uh oh.
Yeah, he died.
Stockholm was definitely looking to close that out. Which again, that is another Hail Mary because if that did not connect, that would have put him in a really bad spot.
Yeah, but there's also 4 hits. It's pretty consistent too.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
My guy ended that quick.
Even then, he still would have had his double jump and his recovery.
Stockholm needed him dead though. Like that was insane. Dude, that was crazy. What do we have next? Ethan 04 and Stockholm 16? Okay, yeah, that's exactly what we have. So we get to see Steve Lucas. Ethan got to look at that set a little bit, and he saw probably not a lot what he could use. He just kind of saw a little bit of destruction. Sorry, we're like slowly. You know when you like slowly slump down in your chair, like you're like watching Netflix at like 4 in the morning. You're like,
I'm just plotting.
I'm plotting. Like a goblin knows. What? Yes. Yeah, you're on stream. All right, we got this back up. He got a little quick warm up. That was such a quick set, dude. He was every time that Jinx went off stage, he was like, kill.
Wait, look, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Alex is supporting his dear friend Ethan 04, his teammate, his rival. Dom is in the background, playing chess with Parker.
Let's go.
They actually dressed up to come play chess here today.
Yeah.
Yeah. They about to they about to go get the timer and everything too.
Yeah.
Make it super serious. Pokken guys, I think they're starting to wrap up their bracket. They've got Anarch Zero versus. Oh, Penguin 01. That's sick. Both of those guys are really good at Pokken. Sick. Steve versus Lucas. Let us go. Sick. All right, starting off winners finals. Or loot. Yeah, winners finals. Best of 5.
Wait, yo, hold on. Winners finals. All right. Honestly, who's left in losers?
Jinx.
Jinx, obviously.
now.
Guambo.
Hime, and I want to say Bright. Thank you.
I say, help me out, Kenny.
We have been. Oh, Atomizer Hime is going on right now. A winner of that plays Squambo, and then it's Jinx, Curb, Starry.
And then obviously the winner of that.
So yeah, Atomizer, Hime,
So,
Squambo.
honestly,
Jinx, Curb,
there's a non-zero chance that winner of this is winner of the bracket. You know.
Yes, exactly.
Relatively high chance. Well, I mean, that's always.
I would say.
That's always the case with winners finals. But I mean, like.
Yeah, I would low-key say that Ethan might struggle with this match here. It is a player of like a completely different caliber, but it is not something that he has not beaten before.
There
was a TGZ a couple.
It was Squambo one of the PR players you beat at that?
No. It was actual PR players except for Sunshine or Jumbo Jack, as you might be familiar with.
There was Ronald.
He beat Ronald. I think he beat B Rice.
I don't know. Point is, he beat good players.
He beat like actual PR players in the state. So it is not something that he cannot beat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wombo
He-
really pulling through.
That was a good spike. It was a nice jump call out.
That's what I meant. Is that it's like EO4 has made it by like winner of this is sitting pretty. That like
Dude, he went for the kill again.
the EO4.
What is he doing?
Look at that smile. Look at the smile on his face. Oh, he's just
Dude.
thinking.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I was saying that like EO4 has done pretty well in these brackets recently, and like we said,
So-
has also been competing above his level even.
So do you
And,
want my? Do you
but,
want?
one second.
Okay.
But and then if I contrast, Squambo is also just like one of the best players in the state. All right, what were you saying?
Do you want my my honest analysis here?
Sure.
Ethan 04. I feel like it's a bit of a bad thing for him because he's playing such a good character. There's a concept that I have where if you play a better character, you're more likely to develop bad habits because you just get away with more.
Yeah.
If you play people at like lower levels.
Yeah.
Ethan has developed the jump back side B habit, which we've seen work so many times because it's such a broken option, but he does it every single time. There is like not a single time where I've seen him get to
We actually
ledge.
saw it just happen now, and
See, there it is. There it is. Every single time.
Just before that, Sakaman responded by waiting until he was coming over, like jump back, come over with it, and then Sakaman just let PK fire up to blow up the TNT below him and pop him out of the minecart.
PK Fire is actually a really good tool to break blocks. But I'm saying in specific to like ledge trapping. He's been doing
Also-
he's been doing
oh,
like nair trains and then into back air because he knows that he's going to jump. So he just preemptively hits it and he jumps directly into it and gets spiked.
Also, his snake we saw just there a moment ago. What would you call him?
See what I mean?
Reginald? Yeah.
So Ethan actually just caught on to that, which is actually really good that he did that because that would have lost him so many stocks. It lost him literally every stock last game. Nice.
So far, it's honestly just Sokam putting together a really aggressive advantage today as well.
That's kind of what you have to do
That's
against
part
Ethan.
of that. There's the DJ CZ again. That's actually what that's rather what helped Crimson Shadow win a game and almost helped him win the set.
Yeah.
Was that he was playing very smothering, I would say.
Yeah.
Where it's like he would recognize, okay, are you gonna run away? I'm just gonna run after you.
Dang, dude, that's so good.
Very dominant
dude,
game from Sokam.
Ethan has such a good long-term adaptation, but
Yeah.
the thing is that if you don't let it go long-term,
Yeah.
he doesn't adapt fast enough.
And the thing is, with it being Yoshi, there 2 of the stocks were taken because of the low blast zones.
Yeah,
And then
he's going back.
And then the other one was because of the short blast zones. Like it was like the 2 were because it was Sokam because kind of just spiked him into it. Because there's not much room to recover from it.
Yeah.
And the other one, he just smacked him right off the top.
Yeah. Sokam is playing super rush down right now. It's working out phenomenally.
Yeah.
And he's just calling out bad habits. It's
Especially because with what do you call him, Reginald? Nigel, yeah. With Nigel and PK Fire and tools like that, he can rush him down from a slight distance, so he doesn't give away all of his ground too. He's also like just.
he might be a little flustered.
No, I was gonna say that Sokam was like really next level about making it back to stage after overextending every single time.
He has been, but also he hasn't been getting punished for it. Like in the entire last set.
That's what I was saying. He's been doing really well making it back
Did he
to stage.
just stop because of the slants?
Yeah.
Interesting. He's just been going for it. Like there's nothing really much you can do. You kind of have to commit to the uppie there. I'm sure you could like side B out and then uppie back as Steve. Oh, that was smart.
I say Sokam was kind of just taking that trade.
Actually, that's not true.
It was a good play
Down B.
by EO4.
PSI Magnet actually absorbs TNT, but since Ethan 04 hit him with his F smash, it actually killed him. So it was very smart. It was a good play. The ladders.
I say very nice ladder for EO4.
I think it's insane that you get 60 off of that.
And that was
wood.
that was with wood too, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say is that Steve counterplay can boil down to, in very simple terms, like one of 2 things. One is hyper passive, and the other is hyper like offensive. Hyper passive would be an example of like what we saw with the Zek, where you literally never interact if possible, and you run away. Like whenever Steve runs away, you also run away. You just counter camp, or there's rushing him down so that every time he runs away to try and get materials, you threaten him by standing in his face. And never give him time to really get materials. And that's why we still have EO4 on iron tools,
Yeah,
but he was on wood tools for the entirety of his first stock, is what I mean.
that's true.
And so it's like he just never had the opportunity to get 2 golden diamond, which he actually just picked up.
Which is a little rough because for Lucas, PK Fire does so much damage to blocks, so it's a little hard for Ethan to set up like that fort and build it. Because like a lot of characters would have to hit that like 1, 2,
Yeah.
even 3 times.
Yeah.
Just to get through to
That's
be
what
able to hit
That's
him.
what I was saying about like character-specific counters of it instead of like counterplays. There's a lot of characters who you can cover right through blocks, like Sephiroth,
Yeah.
for example. But then there are many who have like you said,
struggle like Samus.
Who-
Samus struggles so hard
yeah,
with that.
characters who would rather just jump over them than try to break them.
Do you know what's funny about Samus in this Steve matchup?
What?
Charge shot, missile, and down B
They'll just get eaten by it, right?
do not damage blocks at all.
Yeah.
They do nothing.
I remember seeing that actually. 'Cause I think I was running with Eric the other day or something. Penguin 01.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, why did Charge Shot just delete there? Isn't it supposed to be like one of the best projectiles in the game?
Exactly. it would have been fine if you could like damage
That's
it
what I
in
mean.
more
I was like,
ways.
it's not even a universally broken thing. It's a character-specific thing that like it's just
It's just you
it's-
can't break it.
it's
It's just,
kinda
that's
like,
literally it.
kind of like what people say, like that one Coney clip where he's talking about Meta Knight Tornado, NATO. And he
Oh,
said- and he-
when
and-
all 4 of
no,
them.
yeah, and he says this move just turns some characters off at the character select screen. You're just like, nope, none of these. Where it's like, that's what it's like. Where it's like, Samus feels like a character who should do pretty well against Steve in all,
Yeah.
like in all aspects that she has.
Ooh.
But it's like, well, you don't have the character-specific thing that other characters do, so you just don't get to go through them.
You just don't get to
You
play.
just get walled.
It's just a bad matchup. Steve just wins. Just sometimes. It's just I like watching Steve do a move that kills at 90 and then just roll away a frame later.
Yeah.
It's insane.
That is the thing, is that they definitely did. Ultimate definitely is sped up, like from how Greatest Smash Roll. Oh.
Unfortunately, messed up the recovery.
I'm actually messing up the recovery and just bouncing right off the wall. That is good news for EO4 though. 'Cause,
Means Yoshi's working.
yeah, well,
Yoshi's
it must mean he gets the pick into the next game.
Huzzah! Small battlefield. I love that stage.
Is honestly, if
They added that
if
stage.
I'm not mistaken, this is Ness and Lucas' best stage.
They added that stage for no reason, and it's awesome.
I think there's a good reason.
They just kind of put it in there.
So we can have another biplat.
I mean,
Not
yeah,
just,
but it's just like I don't know.
Point is, I believe this is it's definitely Ness's best stage, and I believe it's probably Luke's, which is why Stockholm 16 is taking this.
Ness gets to have a really nice like infinity sign motion for like moving around. It's
Yeah.
really good for that.
Yeah.
So if you can kind of see where they'll go with that. It's not super hard, but yeah, it is a really good stage for them because they just get to jump over PK Fire into center stage.
I say
at that
Stockholm
angle.
laddering EO4 and then getting reversed into getting
Laddered himself.
laddered himself. Yeah. He's
That
throwing
shield.
so many PK freezes out.
That
this
shield
game.
is Skittles.
Yeah.
The child bonks his head on the anvil and prevails.
Yeah.
Did you see that he just ducked?
I think he shielded that. Or did he just tech into it? Because he didn't. He didn't get launched at all.
He F smashed the thing. He F smashed the TNT. Then it blew up, and then Sock'em fell. It got hit by the second hit of it, and then died, and then fell to the ground.
Yes. Yeah. I was gonna say. I was like, I think he teched.
He's dead. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Nice.
These blast zones are too big.
PK fire. PK freeze.
PK freeze.
PK sneeze.
Achoo. Bless you. Gazoon tech.
Aren't we good? Aren't we good at commentary?
I think we're great.
Everybody subscribe to GCU Esports on YouTube.
Like and subscribe for more esports.
Everybody in the comment section, leave a comment. Please.
Please. I need the interaction.
We need it. We're so desperate. Ethan also really likes to roll, I've noticed.
Oh yeah.
Because Steve roll is also really good, because it just goes far. But PK Fire does also a really good job of just catching that.
Yeah. That's kind of what the best thing PK Fire is. Like it's
Yeah.
one of the things PK Fire is best at.
Nick.
Nigel.
Nigel. What are you doing there?
hosting
him.
that crafting table.
Like I'm having to play it a little bit more patiently. Ethan's doing a better job of keeping him out. He's kind of learned what to do and what not to do. Learned to keep him at that certain distance. Learned to call out some jumps. Learned to keep him at ledge a lot more. He's playing it a lot more patiently, which is really nice. He's getting a lot less flustered. And that's what I'm saying. Ethan is really good at that long-term adaptation.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I think best of five
That's why I said the last game really put him in a good spot.
Ooh, that hit and slash kill.
That was very interesting. It like popped him out of minecart and killed him.
Gold tools. Oh, no. It's so
Very close. So he actually almost got hit by that.
the thing. Dude, gold tools are low-key more broken than diamond. They kill about just as, that is a hot take, but
Gold really gave him the edge against Crimson Shadows, I will say.
it's just better frame data.
Yeah,
Moves that kill about just as early as iron. They gave the character with some of the best frame data in the game better frame data.
He needs it.
He does. Honestly, like,
it's
my
like-
guy's struggling. My guy's struggling out there in his like $1 million mansion. What color is your Bugatti? Like, kind of style.
Yeah.
He's pulling up with the Rolls Royce, getting bonked off his own block. PK fire or freeze. I know what I'm doing. Woo! Nice. PK fire. Nice.
Uh-oh. That's a close one. Going ultra. I was like recovering ultra high.
Going ultra instinct.
Bum, 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 bum.
Do you like ultra instinct or ultra ego better?
Ultra ego because Vegeta's my goat.
That's valid. I like ultra instinct because I think the theme song is good.
Yeah, and Ultra Ego doesn't have a theme song because it hasn't been animated yet.
Anyways. Ooh.
Wait.
That was kind of like
Oh, I forgot.
a missed opportunity
I
to
forgot.
win.
It
I
actually,
feel like.
when Ultra Ego was shown in the manga, they actually did release a little like song piece to go with it. As
Did
like an
they?
event thing. Yeah. You wanna? I'll hum it for you. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. That was perfectly timed.
We did it perfectly. Yassa! Woo! Yay!
Bus.
For those of you that don't know, just
What?
look up "Sneaky Snitch" on YouTube by Kevin MacLeod. It is a
Bus.
Look at Kevin MacLeod.
It's Kevin MacLeod, just by the way.
Is it Kevin MacLeod? Wait, I'm looking this up.
Because he's like a Scotsman or Irish.
Cloud.
One of the two.
I'm looking this up. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be so embarrassed because I've been saying Kevin MacLeod for literally
No,
ever.
it's spelled how you think it's spelled. It's just pronounced MacLeod.
MacLeod, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're not wrong about how it's spelled. It is spelled like that.
It's just pronounced loud. MacLeod.
Best off.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I'll accept that. Dude, that is a big old water bottle.
Wait, are these best of 3?
No.
Best of 5, right?
Best of 5.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's wait. Yeah. This is
I-
losers semis?
Ask Adam.
Adam, are these losers semis? Losers quarters. Never mind. These are not best of 5. These are best of 3.
3.
Best of 3. Never mind. It
I
is
was
best
right.
of 5.
I was right. It's best of 5.
Adam lied to us.
No, you lied to you.
We were lied to. Dora Mishima. Did we change our font for the names?
No.
I feel like we did.
I had to lean over and look, and I don't think so.
It looks nice. It looks different.
It always looked nice.
Yoshi. I feel like Yoshi might struggle with this matchup, low-key, because Sora can probably...
I think both Squambo's characters struggle against swords.
Kind of. Yoshi not as much.
I'm gonna say Yoshi not as much, but
Yoshi do be kind of struggling with swords. But Yoshi also has that insane air drift, and that just kills. Has Atomizer come here before?
not in quite some time.
Okay. Because I feel like they're relatively new. losers quarters.
Oh, they're
to
not
be
new.
getting-
I mean, I played them in Ascension like 3 months ago.
well, like new to FFF, I meant.
Oh yes, that is true.
Are they? Did they go to ASU, or am I thinking of the other one?
I have no idea.
I'm thinking of the other one. That's the different guy. Does Sora make it back? Yes.
He always does. No, don't.
That was a smart wait there. He purposely jumped kind of over the ledge just to make it seem like he was gonna hit him. Then he just drifted back and grabbed the ledge. Egg. Oh. Atomizer gaining quite a bit of a lead here in the beginning. Game 1.
Without
I don't
a
know.
doubt.
I don't know how easy it's gonna be for Squamble to
Squamble
come
to
back
pull
from
this
this.
back.
Yeah. Because Atomizer's doing a really good job just like holding neutral, you know. Yeah, valid. Egg. Oh, dude, did you see that? That was the dunk of a century.
The Donkadonks.
He literally spiked him from the top
He got-
blast zone to the bottom blast
You
zone.
know what he got? He got gonked upon.
He got simply gonked.
Simply.
Simply jump. Up air. Up air. Not work. Nice egg.
Nice.
That was a good match.
I was say up here. Yeah, bro. The
Hey,
two,
dude, that
the
down
two
air.
kinds of mash, like instant get out or like get out so delayed that they mistime their punish for you.
Well, you can purposefully like start mashing and then do nothing so that it seems like you're about to get out really soon. And then
Exactly,
just
yeah.
wait. That's what I've seen a lot of good players do.
Yeah. Me when I have Dollar Storm.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 mash. Goku dies. Nice. It's so hard to
Well,
kind of. I feel like it's
Mackenzie
so.
asked for music recommendations, so I put in Third Strike music.
Of course you did.
Because Third Strike music is so good.
It is good.
Street Fighter.
But like I was saying, I feel like it's. What was I saying? You made me forget.
I don't know.
You weren't paying attention.
You were. Yes, I was. I always pay attention to you.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
You can't distract me because then I forget.
It is. I will say Squambo has brought this back about as like all things considered.
Oh.
But that's gonna make
He
it hard
lost
to
his
get back.
jump. Yeah.
He actually was still making it back, but
But he got.
he was in such like a good position for Atomizer to just kill him.
Yeah. It's a really easy edge guard position. Well, because once Yoshi loses his jumps, like, what do you do?
What does one do?
Exactly. Like that's literally your entire recovery. It's a broken double jump. It's literally like
But
the
it's
best
like,
double jump in
what
the
else does
game.
he have?
But like, what do you do after that? You use egg, you air dodge, and that is it. That is all you can do. Pichu.
Pichu.
My guy really said, I need to beat swords. I'm picking up Pichu.
He's like, I need anything.
Dude, for frame of reference, there was a time when every freshman who came into
that was
GCU was like, I need to learn how to beat swords. So they're like, Storm, can you teach me Pichu? And he said, you do not want to learn Pichu if you are trying to beat swords.
Yeah.
This character struggles because look at that small frame. The small rodent gets hit by everything. I've seen this character get two-framed by Link grab.
For real?
Yes!
That is actually very hilarious.
This character has the worst two-frame I've ever seen. This character gets hit by, like, it's small, so it's kind of hard to hit, but once you have...
Pikachu already has a really bad one, but then Pichu's even taller, so...
Yeah, which is funny. Did you know?
Yeah,
For those of you
yeah.
at home, Pichu is actually taller than Pikachu.
It's because, so, Pichu was like really broken in the beginning of this game. So they nerfed him in a few ways. Like one of the big ones was like his F tilt, but otherwise it was they needed to make his hitbox bigger.
I would
his
say that-
hitbox rather.
Yeah, because he was smaller than
and
Pikachu, and it was near impossible.
But now
to hit.
now because of his ears, he's like a little bit taller than Pikachu.
Yeah.
They never applied the same nerf to Pikachu.
To Pikachu, yeah.
So
And Pikachu still has pancaking.
yes, they both do.
But the thing is that Pichu's hitboxes are all along the length of their entire body to make it a little bit easier for them to like just be hit.
Yeah.
And if you have a disjoint, it's really easy to just space that, especially one like Sora's where you just sweep an entire area in front of you,
Yeah.
which a lot of sword characters also have. I would say the only ones that don't in that kind of situation is like Violet, where you have to still a huge forward air.
Oh yeah.
And like, I think that's it, literally. Maybe Robin. No, even Robin. you just sweep your
There's
sword
Squamble gets
upwards.
the kill actually.
Yeah. It is a lot. It is doing a lot
down.
better than the Yoshi. It's still
Definitely. And like I said, I don't think Ice Climber fares much better.
Yeah, it is rough, but like, what do? Sora's kind of just that guy. Yeah, you die. Oh, my guy is living with Pichu at 120. How? 130. Pichu's that guy. Back air. Run up down air.
I had some really hype sets in Street Fighter 4.
Woo.
I went, I am that. Like when I hit my super, it was
Oh, that's awesome. Who do you play in Street Fighter 4?
mostly Ken, but I think I'm gonna try and pick up a Kun.
That's fair.
Epic.
I guess who I play.
Who?
Guess.
Hakan?
No.
Oh wait, Hugo.
Yeah.
He's in that game too.
I play Hugo in Street Fighter. When did Hugo come in? Was that at third?
Street Fighter 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I really like him in that game.
He's very cool.
I really like the sprite work in that game. I think it's really good.
I think it's some of my favorite sprite works in any game.
Yeah, they just did a really good job with it. It's very stylized and everybody has a lot of life and energy.
There's also like really good stuff like the screen like shakes on heavy impacts to like sell hits and stuff.
Yeah, Ultimate actually does that too. Did you know that Ultimate actually like shakes whenever heavy characters land?
That's really cool. Yeah.
Like if Donkey Kong is like or Bowser is like jumping in place, you'll see the screen shake a little bit
I know
when they land.
Ryu's down shot when he goes. It's actually his stunt in third strike, and the screen shakes like it does in third strike.
Really?
Yeah, it's very cool.
That's actually really cool.
Their parry sound effects is also from that game.
Dude, I'm low-key really excited for Street Fighter 6. I'm
I
probably not going to play it that often because I don't have a PS4
Yeah, I
or
was
an
gonna say.
Xbox.
I was gonna say I don't know if I'm gonna buy it but I am gonna play the heck out of it.
I know people who will buy it, whether that be
Exactly.
you or
Keegan.
Stroder or definitely Keegan.
Yeah.
I need to get better at fighting games in general. I want to get into Guilty Gear, especially.
I still haven't played it. and
I haven't either. You. Goodbye.
All right, this is getting down to the wire where
That was
all the way at
a-
150.
That was a free dash attack. He's got it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on
Dude,
purpose or
at
if that-
least in Pichu's defense, the difference between
that game and the Yoshi game was a lot better.
No, I was gonna say the difference between 30% Pichu and 150% Pichu may as well be minuscule. The character is
It's
very
basically
low
30 and
percent.
40%, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna die on one more hit anyway. What's the point?
Yeah. I was like, either way, you die.
Yeah. Squamble running it back to Yoshi. I don't know. I don't know if he's expecting this to work or not, but running it back nonetheless. He is kind of struggling with this matchup. Atomizer is taking a really good advantage, just kind of like I want to say like matchup knowledge, and he's just playing it very well. He's got a very good neutral. Squamble is like kind of looking for that opportunity to get some early stocks. Like he went for that run off forward air earlier, and he's trying to hold his advantage state as much as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say Squambo is faring much better this game.
Yeah, he is doing a lot better. I feel like he's kind of caught on to the things. How did Sora SD?
Yeah, I mean, he threw out Thundaga, and Squambo pretty deftly weaved around it, and spell he drifted down.
When a Sora SDs, you simply know that there is something that you cannot fix.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that it is something fixable. It's do the side B after the up B, or do the up B in general.
Yeah.
Or maybe they accidentally air dodged or something. I don't entirely see. I like the cell shading on Yoshi in this lighting.
Yeah.
That killed. Oh wait, what was it? Yeah, like 130.
Because he's felt Yoshi.
Yeah, it's good. I like cell shading a lot. I've come around to like it a lot recently. Ooh, a little risky, kind of losing his jump there for a sec, but being able to.
Breath of the Wild's shading is really nice.
Yeah, so I saw a video today that was like, oh, we're gonna fix Breath of the Wild shading engine, and they did it, and it just all looked worse. And
Much
I was
worse,
like,
yeah.
And I'm just like, what's the point?
It's like that video where they put Puss in Boots into like 60 FPS, and I was like, what? No, stop. Stop.
That is the point of the animation, is to make
Yeah.
it look stylized.
Same thing with Into the Spider-Verse, which is like my favorite animated movie.
Dude, it's so good.
And they
Do
put-
you know what's coming out this year? Part 2.
Yeah, part 1 of
Part 2.
the second one.
Part 1 of part 2.
Yeah, exactly. Part 1 of 2.
Oh, that was almost sick. I feel like the Nair there would have connected, and I probably would have killed. He is at a pretty high percent, though.
I was actually talking with our boss on Twitter once about how it's like the suit-up scene from Into the Spider-Verse straight clears like any other superhero movie.
I think that movie just clears
at
every
the
other.
very end, the like "What's up, danger" sequence at the very
What's
end.
up, danger? Nice. That was a really good timing on that up smash.
Yeah, I would say Atomizer, even after that relatively early SD, is really bringing these back.
I don't think Atomizer has messed up on those up smashes that frequently. I think he's missed it once, but other than that, I don't think he's really missed anything. Air or down air. He's at 30. They're even. Who let this down air do 30%?
What down there?
Yoshi's.
It's
A
really
full hit of it does like 30.
Yeah, because it's like 3 million hits.
Yeah. And it's pretty. It's not super hard to hit all of them. It's also one heck of a shield move, or move to do on shield. Sorry.
I feel like I just heard someone go crack shoot, and I was like, what?
What? Nah, we just Yoshi egg.
Yeah, Yoshi egg.
Egg da. Tamago.
Is that what that means?
Tamago is egg, yeah. Tamago. Tamago da.
Tamago.
Ore wa tamago.
Tamago des.
What? Okay.
There's that bag air.
Caught him for trying to get that early kill.
Atomizer takes the 3-0.
Yeah, that was a pretty clean set. I think we're watching Atomizer versus Jinx now. Is that what we're doing?
I believe so.
I believe so.
I do declare.
Oh. I've been sitting for too long.
Oh, I know. I was just
Also,
doing
wait,
a
hang
funny
on,
voice.
hang on. Jinx, stand in the middle. Put yourself in the middle right there, so that we can see your shirt. Yeah, we need to see your shirt. So look at the camera. Look at there. Put yourself in the middle so we can see.
Atomizer's in front of
Atomizer is directly in the middle. See that shirt? I made that shirt. It's a Disconnect Your Pro Controller shirt. We don't actually have I don't have a link, but it's in the LTE Discord. If you're in the FFF Discord, just at me or at Galaxia Live. And
You guys still sell those?
yeah, it's you guys. What's up, man? Are you going home? All right. Bye, Bubba.
See you, Dustin.
Say hi to your family for me.
Say hi to the
But it's our
kids.
Disconnect Your Pro Controller shirt because people do not disconnect their Pro Controllers, and it is really annoying. So we literally designed a shirt so that you would stop not disconnecting your Pro Controllers. Please. It's become quite an issue, as you can tell.
I can't remember if this song is good or not.
What one?
From Bleach.
Oh, I don't know. I've never watched that show.
Escalon.
Anyway, I think they're striking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice, very nice. All right, we're starting off our set. Jinx versus Atomizer. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna pull out Wii Fit to start. So we're just gonna get Sora versus Wii Fit. Yeah, straight up. Starting out on Battlefield, which I feel like is a pretty neutral stage for this matchup. You get a lot of movement. I feel like Sora's gonna take advantage of the platforms to drop in with Nair to get some combos off, but you know, we don't know yet. Wii Fit running to the ledge just to get a deep breathing out. Honestly, Wii Fit
That's
is
pretty useful.
really nice at the ledge.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely the definition of a lot of Wii Fit gameplay that I've seen, especially from players in AZ, where it's like just run to the ledge, jump up deep breathing, because if they try to chase you,
You can just air dodge back in.
Yeah, like air dodge back on the stage, spike them, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's if they chase you that far out, then it's like, what are you doing? You just really want to keep them at the corner and just like pressure them. But it's also their escape from the corner options are so good. He never misses that. Are you kidding me?
What do you?
I have not seen him miss.
Yeah.
Pop out of ice.
Yeah, he's got. I think he's gotten really good at like just conditioning their timing.
I guess. Or he just sees it. He's just got that reaction time, man.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something in the ice.
He's got that dog in him.
You got that dog in him. Yes. Wii Fit Trainer, when they crouch, they do push-ups. Wii Fit Trainer, when they, a lot of their attacks are just stretches.
Yeah, they do yoga.
I
really like the design of this character.
It's really goofy. I really like it.
It reminds me somewhat of Phoenix Wright in MBC3, who is my favorite design.
That's true. That's so valid.
Yeah.
Dude, but like, what an odd decision.
Yeah.
I will say this till the end of time.
I say we've
like,
said this several times, and it remains true.
It's just so funny. I will say Duck Hunt is odder though.
Yeah.
It is weirder.
But their design is also really clever.
Yeah,
It's all other people shooting at them. The clay pigeon in the can and the gunman.
Yeah, I do too. I think it's a very interesting design for a character. I think it's very creative. I don't know who played that game. Okay, Atomizer taking the second
Duck
Duck.
Hunt?
Yeah.
This is like a classic.
I never played it
Well, because it was before your time.
because I was a little wee babe.
You were probably not born when it came out.
I still played games on it. I played a couple games. Yeah.
The SNES.
The snooze.
The... I'm awake.
Snooze.
Snooze.
Okay, this is a pretty good game.
Yeah.
I like this. I approve. Trendor approve.
Because I was gonna bring up something funny, and then I realized this doesn't have like
Any reference, any like relevance.
No, just to either character on screen. Like it's still Smash related. I was gonna talk about how it's still truly bizarre that they didn't do an Echo Pack, like a Fighters Pass of characters who are Echo Fighters, so they could have like Shadow the Hedgehog, Akuma, stuff like that.
Oh,
Funky Kong. But I was like, I don't think Wii Fit Trainer could have anyone. Ring Fit Adventure. That'd be.
that would actually be cool. I honestly think Ring Fit Adventure could be their own thing, but I don't think Ring Fit Adventure was nearly as popular.
It did not pop off.
Okay, cool. Never mind.
I say nope. Atomizer lips.
Bink, bink. Back off.
Back off.
Thunder. Freeze. Freeze.
Soccer ball.
Blazinga.
Soccer ball.
Soccer ball. Dabra.
I mean Squirtle.
Oh, that does so much shield
I
damage.
said, yeah, I'm glad you noticed that too.
Whoa. No way. That was so sick. Also, you noticed that Wii Fit roll from ledge
That
goes
works.
almost all the way in from the flat.
they were both really, really pushing to the limit there.
Coordination.
Jinx calling out his fans. Atomizer feeling a little nervous with the Super Mario Brothers free mask. What? Okay. What is? So I wanted to say this earlier, actually. Smash 4. I really appreciate a lot of the characters that it added. It added my boy Mega Man. I'm a huge Mega Man guy.
I think that was the best addition in the series.
I think it was too. I love Mega Man. I loved it as a kid.
I just think his trailer was incredible.
Dude, same.
It's like we got out of that what I feel like people would get out of a Sonic trailer now. Like if Sonic was now added to Smash, with like the cinematics that they do now,
It would have been sick.
it would have been like that.
They should just redo it.
Yeah, because Sonic had literally no trailer. It's kind of funny.
No, they did.
No.
Yeah. Well, it was a little bit.
Snake was in the reveal trailer of Brawl, and it was super cool, by the way.
Yeah, I
'Cause
know.
They also had like Wario.
No,
walking.
Sonic did have a trailer.
Sonic had a clip that they put on the website that is just Mario's there, and Sonic runs up to him.
Yeah.
It wasn't a cinematic or anything. It was
Well, no,
because
they played Live and Learn, and they did like a
They
did like a showcase of his moves real quick.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that it's like it wasn't like a cinematic or anything. It was an in-game.
They
footage.
played Live and Learn over it.
That's kind of cool.
Live and Learn.
Oh, I thought that was the one that's like. Is it that one? I don't know.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Ball. Oh, dude. I feel like that was so long ago. It was a long time ago. It was like a year ago.
Oh, what was?
Sonic Heroes. Me singing it.
That was Sonic Underground.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
My fault.
I thought you were referencing that, and I was like, I don't know what that was.
I did play that game so much though.
Sonic Underground.
Yeah. No. Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Underground was the show. I watched that again.
I watched that. I didn't see the part with Knuckles until I was much older. Thank God. I think that would have scarred me as a child.
I actually don't know what you're referring to. Perhaps you'll have to tell me later.
Oh, Knuckles was Knuckles in the show was like 2'4" and like just like a deformed baby man.
Ew.
He was just like it was just such a weird design.
Did he look like Sora?
No.
You call him a deformed baby man, though.
Sora's not a deformed baby, man.
He
He's
is
just got big shoes.
He's a baby man.
He's got big shoes. In Kingdom Hearts 4, he has normal feet.
Yeah.
Meaning that he had normal feet this whole time.
I do like that in here in this they use like the Kingdom Hearts 1 model where he has really big goofy shoes and he's like 12.
Yeah, and then they change it. They put in.
No, yeah,
one of-
his
they put-
skins are actually great.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, that's I can't really say much. I wish they put in different keyblades, but like it was probably just due to properties.
Yeah.
I feel like if
The
they could,
only
they
one that
would.
I think is missing is Mickey's because it's literally just a color invert. Like it's not like it has more Mickey Mouse stuff.
Oh,
on it.
nice spike. That's something about Sora's recovery that I will always point out is that it is a very good recovery, just for the fact that it goes far, but it's also super fun.
Yeah, it's just a little bit. Nice.
Just you kind of have to catch it on the up B, or you have to catch where they're going. They can kind of change it up on that second one, but it's you know, it's pretty punishable.
The wise Sora will hit Nara's 1, 2, 3, but the true Sora close to God will
But
hit,
the 19
will hit Nara 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 until you eventually land somewhere and just hit an F smash.
But the 1980s one will always look at you and say, "I can kill now,"
Yeah.
like that one, like that right there. I can F smash here.
My child will learn valuable combos for every character. My child will press buttons
My child will never.
until they win,
My child will never lose.
or as I like to call them, noops. Noops. Noop noop. I wanted to call DJ CZ Snoops, Snake Loops, but it's too established that you have to call them the technical name.
That's valid.
So like Snoops. Fruit. Oh, who in this game would have Fruit Loops? Pac-Man, I guess.
Fruit Loops?
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Who looks like Fruit Loops?
Who would have like a tech that you would call Fruit Loops?
I guess everybody, honestly. I feel like anybody in this game is like wacky enough. I feel like people will be like, "Oh, look at me, I'm a wacky." I guess the only character that you couldn't really do that with is like Pit.
Solid Snake. He doesn't have them.
Well, like I don't know, like you can make an argument that any character in the game is funny except for Pit.
You don't think Pit's funny?
Oh.
He never learned how to read.
I think Pit like as a character is funny, but like Pit as a Smash fighter is not funny.
I think that's just because he's like honest, bro.
Pretty honest. It's just it's the honesty is boring. Deceit, cheese. That's what we want in Smash.
Yeah.
If you want honesty, no, you don't.
Go to a real game.
Go to a real game like Tekken.
That would not be my example. Nice catching the uppie with that counter. Just whacks him right out of here.
Yeah, it was also a good opportunity to stall. It was a pretty smart play. Jinx just going for that thing, for that dire again. It would have killed
That thing.
that thing. I had to think of it.
But that thing. It's
What
scary.
that thing? Get a pop with that thing.
Like James Brown.
No,
Okay.
you remember the movie Robots?
Oh, I was just say I'm a big James Brown fan.
Yeah.
It's the guy who
No, the ball.
AKA the guy who made that song, not the song from Robots.
It's not. It's
What a
in
fuck.
Robots.
Yeah. No, it's from Robots.
Yeah, Robots wrote it.
James Brown's not a robot.
Not yet.
He's actually a pretty cool guy.
Ooh, nice up smash. I didn't think that would hit. I thought it was kind of like Heroes where it only hits directly above. Boy, was I mistaken.
Yeah. Deep but easy. Deep.
Are these deep? Are these loser semis? What do we have after this? What's that?
You had the bracket like 2 seconds ago.
I know. It was on Mackenzie's phone.
Penny, as I like to call her.
Okay, so it's the winner of this versus Ethan 04.
Yep. That's right, Cran dude.
Live and learn. Why is there such a trend of me singing Sonic songs on
I don't
stream?
know. Why is there
It-
such a trend of picking your nose?
I didn't do that. That was Ethan.
Keegan did.
Notice how, yeah,
There we go. Jinx takes game 3.
yeah, two stocking.
The stretch through
Something I will give Atomizer is that his neutral is really pretty good, especially late game. He's very good at just like keeping that last stock for as long as he can.
Sorry.
Now you're good.
Oh yeah. I actually couldn't hear it. I could.
Yippee! I have supernatural hearing, don't you know?
I have the hearing of a bat and the eyes of one also.
That's so true. Mike is one of the blindest people I know.
I'm very
My guy
blind.
has been squinting at the screen ever since we've started.
Is that true?
That's so true. What is one of the words on screen right now?
FFF.
Okay,
Oh wait.
what?
Oh Old Navy. I thought that said colony. I was like, that's not a brand.
My guy was like, I can prove him my point right here, and then proceeds to put his nose 1 inch from the screen,
Not that
squinting to be
close.
like,
Not that.
oh, not Colony, Old Navy.
I can read Jinx and Atomizer and Faraga and the numbers.
How could you not read Old Navy?
It's because
It's bigger. It was bigger than that on the screen.
The fonts. Dark
Come on,
text.
dude.
It's stuff. Also, less context.
That's really funny. He was just like, I'm not that blind. I'm like, oh yeah, read a word, and he's just like, literally like 2 inches away.
I never learned how to read.
I'm not blind. I'm just stupid.
Go ahead. Oh, okay.
Mackenzie wants to tell a funny story.
Come here.
We can tell it. We can tell it after this. We can tell it after this game.
Yeah, after this game, because this might be the end of the set. Although I will say, Jinx actually is leading. So.
Jinx is leading. Jinx is doing a really good job. He's been adapting pretty well. I feel like that one game that he lost, was that game 2? He understood why he lost pretty well, and
It
he's
was
just
game
like,
2,
all right,
yes.
yeah, just like, all right, I'm gonna do it over here. Ball, fly.
Tell me after. Yeah.
Mackenzie's really gunning for this story before she forgets.
It'll be relevant. I promise.
It'll be relevant.
I promise.
Yippee! Wahoo! I love Sora! Yeah! I actually really do like Kingdom Hearts. I have never played a minute of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I've
have.
watched people play the entire game.
I've played.
So
it.
I've lived vicariously throughout other people.
I've played Kingdom Hearts 2 and 358 Days and
In
a little bit of,
days.
A little bit of 1 and
What's your favorite line from Kingdom Hearts?
they'll pay for this.
They'll pay for this.
That's my favorite one actually.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Guys, Disney, hire me as a voice actor, please.
I actually do want to be a voice actor.
I think it'd be fun.
It'd be immensely fun. I think I'm for it.
Well, you're also in film school, so it makes sense. I think it would be fun. I'd like to learn. A ball. The down smash is pretty fun. I don't see a lot of people using it because it doesn't hit ever. Oh, dang. Atomizer coming back with the 2-stock right back at him. Game 5 for this set. That is really solid. I think they might just keep running it back to small battlefield over and over. This is a
I
pretty
mean, yeah,
versatile-
definitely. If it is advantageous for both players, I wouldn't say
they're
why
running
not.
it back to battlefield. Game 1 stuff. I feel like this is good.
Here, go get your water. And then,
No, I'll do it after this.
well, she can commentate the last game.
Nah, that'll be fine.
I bet.
We can take a quick break
Bet.
before losers finals and then grands. I get to decide what we do.
No. Yeah.
That roll is so far.
It is. It gets them clear like the whole first platform.
Yeah.
That's a lot of business. What? Also, there's forward smashing behind him.
Salute the sun.
Salute the sun.
That reminds me of Dark Souls. Speaking of which, twitch.tv/greatwhisper. Come find me. I will be playing game. Preferably Dark Souls. Died at 50. Okay.
That is the thing. Sora does punish you if you want to go back that far, like Wii Fit often does.
Yeah.
Because Sora has no problem just chasing you there and kind of just surrounding his body with his sword in a way that's hard to punish back.
Yeah, especially off stage. Like on stage, you can just kind of move away and just kind of run back in and hit if you're fast enough.
Which Wii Fit is.
Yeah, which Wii Fit is. But off stage, it's kind of just you drift back, you drift back, you drift back, and then you just get hit. All right, nice. Not getting hit by the counter there.
Yeah, that is learning from your mistakes. That did happen earlier.
Ball. Atomizer's been doing a lot of good covers on ledge a lot recently.
Yeah.
He's been doing like some good. He's just kind of been sitting where he needs to be.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot more. Like he's been reading rolls and just been like, okay, I can back air here. It hasn't always worked, but he's just kind of been in the right position too.
Yeah.
Which is a good start, if anything. Nice weight on that F smash.
I was like right through the right when the shield drops.
Okay, and right F smash back.
All right, resetting this last stock for this final game.
Dude, it's actually kind of close.
Without a doubt, yes.
Atomizer locking in the Blazinga in the chamber, letting that fly. 25%. What are you gonna do? Wii Fit has to approach. 5 minutes on the clock. Get that ball out of here. It's so hard to grab Sora out of shield. You have to catch him when he's landing. And like,
Especially,
just
he
messing up.
always has the ability to drift back.
Ooh, is this it? No.
So Jinx getting around that bagger. Although Atomizer's still at 0. The thing.
Ooh, Jinx has to make one hell of a comeback for this one.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's so scary just to be found that deep by Sora. Nice. Oh, went for that deep read.
That deep reading.
Deep reading. Nice weight on that just to not get punished by that
I
last
was about to
hit.
say, like, nice for Jinx to wade through all that.
It's
breeze.
not gonna kill.
Yep.
No, that.
All right,
Dude.
deep breathing is up.
What? That hit?
That didn't even two-for him. That hit him below the ledge.
Dang, good set, guys. That was a really good one. All right. 3-2 for Atomizer. He's
All
going
right.
up against Ethan04 in losers finals.
All right, Krebnar's gonna get water real quick.
Second. I didn't know it did that deep. That's the thing.
Broken.
Dang. All right, Mackenzie.
Yep. He's just grabbing water real quick.
Yeah, I'll switch it.
Welcome.
Hello. It's
Oh.
funny story time. I think that more people can't read than they realize.
Uh-huh.
Like my roommate, love her to death. I love her so much. I love my roommate.
Uh-huh.
But she just offhandedly said to me the other day, she was like, "Oh yeah, well, I don't like reading that much because like the letters and the words like bounce around on the page when I look at it."
That's dyslexia.
That's what I said. And
Yeah.
she was like, "Is it?" And I was like, "Uh-huh. Yeah. No, and this is not like a quirky like, oh, I think you're probably dyslexic. Like that is dyslexia." And
Yeah,
she was
they're-
like, "Oh, I don't know." And I was like, "How you just lived with this? You didn't never tell anybody?" And she's like, "No."
You never mention it? Did
Like, well, I don't know. My mom,
did it not
my
come
dad
up?
said it was fine, so. And I was like, "Damn, bro. Okay." Anyways,
You're like, did it never come up? Do you want to watch this?
losers finals.
All right, this is actually
Get back in here, Crandor.
oh yeah, this is losers finals.
It's losers finals.
Losers finals. Atomizer versus EO4.
Okay, well, you're solo, Micah. I gotta fix this stream.
Oh, okay. Bye bye.
Dang.
Bye-bye.
All right, so we have Atomizer claiming the on your what? What? Welcome back, Crandor.
Hello. Sorry, I had to take a quick restroom break. I was.
And you became British on the way.
Hello.
Hello there.
Like, it was a good yes and.
Yes, and. Sorry. Anyway, Ethan04 versus Atomizer. Sora versus Steve. DLC versus DLC.
Sora versus Steve, yeah. Yeah, the worst one versus the best one.
Let's see who's 5.99. Well, no, Banjo's worse.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, there are like 8 DLC characters worth. Well, not that many. There's like 3.
Like who? Who's worse?
Banjo,
Okay.
Piranha Plant.
Okay. I'll accept that.
Some might argue Hero or Byleth, and I would be inclined to
No.
I would be inclined
No.
to disagree.
No.
Yeah.
I do not think I could see arguments for Hero.
Yeah.
Violet, no way.
You're Byleth build, bro.
I am Violet.
I'm kind of Byleth as well. Because well, for different reasons, but you know.
I just think Byleth is a good character. They just are so consistent,
think
and they just work really well. There's no reason that the #1 player in the world would be playing them, if not for that kind of like steez, you know?
Yeah.
Like if they were not efficient.
It's because of their playstyle kind of just matches Leo's.
That's also fair. But also if
He played like Marthsina for a while.
yeah, that's also makes sense. But I would not be. I would be actually surprised to see if Leo would like win with Sora.
Yeah.
Even as proficient as he is with like many different characters.
Yeah.
No, there is no way.
I think the competition has caught up too much.
That's true. I think I honestly really like the time we are in Ultimate where
yeah.
everybody's like, they can be MK Leo and they will, but MK Leo can still just be like, ayo.
You can still just show up to a major and be like,
Skill diff.
You can just show up to
Skill
a major and be like, I'm that guy.
Yeah. It was pretty close though for Mudace at Genesis 9.
I don't know. I feel like once that reset got hit, it was over.
Yeah. Was it a 3-0 or 3-1, 3-2?
Yeah, I believe it was 3-1. I think the first to get the reset was like 3-2. It was one of the two.
I don't know. That was still some like the best Smash Bros I've ever seen played.
It was very tight.
It was really good. Speaking of being good Smash Bros being played, dang. Atomizer doing really well
I am
against Ethan
surprised.
right now.
Yeah. EO4 definitely holding his own though. Nice.
Untackable.
It's funny. I heard someone say free edge guard.
Free edge guard. He's going straight upwards.
Like before EO4 even did anything.
Yeah. So, dude, Sockham's in the background just talking about Anvil.
He's heckling.
He's heckling. Get him out of here. Kick him out.
They need to rebuff Joker. They need to take his pre-nerf days back.
Do they?
They do, yeah. Give him the old down gun.
I don't think.
Society is
You mean the one with?
changed.
You mean the one with spread?
Yeah, we're shooting like a cone for no reason.
No. No. Thank you.
Society has changed. It necessitates the need for a spread down gun.
Yeah, that's valid. This Sora is doing very well.
Yeah.
Being very patient.
Atomizer is bringing it pretty far.
Yeah, Ethan is thinking, I don't need to approach, so I won't. But he also is like, okay, I'm getting bored. I'm gonna win.
Those are again another example of a player and character who can kind of poke within his range without getting too close to getting hit by every whip punish themselves.
Smart side B there, or good side B. I don't know about smart.
Huh.
Because you biff that. Okay.
So much end lag. Yeah. So much.
It's like you get caught, man, and you're just like, well, that's it. I'll mash, but I will get out at the bottom of the blast zone, and I will get forwarded because what is there to do? There is no consequence for Steve just throwing minecart across, jumping out, and just sitting there. There's very little punishment. You have to. You have to.
Yeah, I was like, it's just a good move. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to sit.
That is good news for Hero 4 though. Now taking the first game in the set.
To punish minecart, you have to see minecart coming. An instant 30. That was a 2-hit 30%.
Yeah.
Dang.
I mean, yeah, it's a down air, so for
Nice.
I honestly was like, okay, which one of them is just gonna raw go for a hit out of that? And neither of them did. They actually both drifted away. I was like, okay, nice.
Freeze. Fire. Thunder. Freeze. Fire. That was nice timing on that, just so that he would go through the explosion.
I actually don't think that was intentional, but it was good.
What?
I may be mistaken. I think he was trying to detonate it.
He might have been.
He did maneuver just around it.
Dang, just barely missed that timing.
Yeah, I say good timing on EO4 coming out of that ice.
Using a really good job of using Sora's kind of floatiness to weave in and out of that grab range, that kill range. I think Steve needs to lose some materials up on death. You know, I guess that would make him inherently lamer. But like, look at him.
Look
Look at his stupid smile. I also don't support the fact that people say it's a beard.
It's definitely a smile.
It's also a goofy smile.
I've never heard people say it's a beard, and now that I'm
I think Notch said it was a beard.
and now that I'm thinking of it that way, well,
Dude, it's like look at that. I just think it's a big goofy
it
smile.
looks like a smile, and like now that I'm seeing the possibility of it being a beard, I'm like, no.
Well, because it's the same color as his hair. That's really the only thing of it. So it's like a goatee.
What would be his mouth then?
The little 2 dots above,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
and then he's got the nose.
trying to picture it.
So
I think
it's 2
because
dots.
he kind of has 5 o'clock shadow, but that is also shading on his face.
Yeah, at the same time. Up throw. So it's like the 2 dots. He's got his eyes, and then the 2 dots beneath those in the middle. That's his nose.
Yeah.
Or he's got a big open mouth. He's going ah. But I think it's his nose and then the
no!
toothless.
I see the beard now. Oh no!
I still can't see it as anything but a
I
smile.
prefer the smile, but I can see.
It's hard for me to visualize the beard, but I can see it.
Yeah. Imagine him as like a human.
Who?
Steve. Steven.
No. I
Okay.
can't.
Oh.
He is square, and if Steve were real, if he were in real life, he would be square.
Yeah.
I can't believe that uppy didn't kill. That's kind of insane. Sword actually kind of struggles to
It is.
kill at
It is
times.
funny how Steve is like the only character in this game who did not have his art style adapted at all.
Well, he doesn't really need it.
It'd be-
He kind of.
He would look weird.
fits-
He would look weird
fits-
if it was.
Yeah, he fits the Smash like toy looking art style. If anything, just like good, like goofy, like sharp edges. They're like they have like round until they're sharp. Yeah.
Well, because every model in a video game is made up of a triangle.
So Steve isn't. He's made of squares.
Oh.
He's made of a lot of squares.
Make a square with 2 triangles.
Yeah.
Here.
That's a square though.
Let's do it.
That's still a square. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Look at us go.
Do it.
I am.
Oh. Okay.
They can't tell.
that looks
They
nice.
can't tell.
That looks nice.
That does not look like a square whatsoever.
Yeah, you have to. Well, first of all, here's my triangle.
Oh, I
And then
see.
you stick them together.
That's not how that works. You have to create a right triangle.
All right, well, let's do it.
So it's literally, and then you do that with me. That's a right triangle. Anyway, let's stop doing things that the people can't see.
They'll,
That was good. That
they'll
was good.
understand. They'll understand.
My man was like, I need to blow up this TNT right now. I will lose the game if I don't.
Oh.
Nice.
It is interesting. Like, I've been able to garner over the past weeks that like EO4 likes going to Yoshi's, but I feel like it has not done him very well today.
Well,
So we'll
because
see if that's- if
it's
that's
it's more
different.
for mining because he gets to use axe and he just gets materials a lot faster.
That's true.
It's if they choose to not approach him, then yes, it is very good.
Part of
for
it's
him.
also just like the early kills down here. But yeah, I think this is where he lost. I think this is where he got sent to.
Yes,
He's setting
he went here
Soccer.
twice that game and he won one and lost one. So
Yeah, that's true.
every oh,
Nice trade. Nice.
good
trade.
job. That was awesome.
Congrats, team.
He blazinged the wrong way.
No.
Ooh. Why didn't that go off?
Thunder. I don't think Pyraga does enough damage, even though it is a fire like thing.
I thought it was just any fire.
Yeah, it's not. It feels like it should be.
If I hit the TNT hard enough, it will explode and kill me. At the mighty man. Nice.
What the wise man says.
But the wise Sora says, I will nair loot 50 times
surprised
until
that-
it is time to kill.
I was gonna say, like, I was surprised that was nair, not nair into something else.
Run, jump into back air. It's so hard to react to that back air. I'm a little confused as to why he dropped the TNT off the cliff. Was he expecting it to blow up with his uppy?
Maybe.
For chance?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. I think
Unfortunately-
he elytred the wrong way. first
No. So what he
and
did was he
drifted
minecarted out the wrong way, but he didn't get the boost on it by flicking the stick back.
Yeah.
There's some tech that you can do by flicking the stick up and then down really quick and then resetting it back to neutral.
Yeah.
That lets Steve go way higher, and it basically gets you back from just the blast zone to the platform on most stages. I think maybe the only one it doesn't do it on is Kalos, but even then, I don't know.
I've seen him just fly around.
Yeah. But you can also
That
do
gold
things.
frame data is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Yeah. Goodbye, Steve. At 62, man.
It's because it carries him that far, and then, like, again, Yoshi's blast zones are just that low.
Dude, well, that's true. Skill diff. Character diff.
That's what I'm saying. There's like two. It's twofold of why you would want to go to Yoshi's. Yes, there's the aspects of mining materials, but there's also just the small blast zones and Steve having really good kill power to
I mean,
compensate.
no matter what stage you're on, you're gonna head there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you ain't making that back. Steve is making that back, but you ain't making that back.
How'd you like that? All right. We're going to game four.
Up tilt
right?
on shield.
Game 404. I told you, bro. Game 304.
Game 304.
Sounds like you're saying of 4 in like an old-timey pirate accent.
Game 304.
Yeah, like an old-timey pirate accent.
Game 304. Yo, he didn't minecart. That's insane. No way, dude.
Would ye still like me if I had scurvy? Ye probably wouldn't. Arr, forget it.
Arg, forget it. You probably wouldn't. Goodbye, Steve. My fault. My fault, OG.
Mackenzie. Would ye still like me if I had scurvy? Arg, you probably wouldn't. Just forget it.
Just forget it, yarg. It's 2-1. Dude,
It is, yeah, EO4's up. Yeah, there's
I disassociated for the last 2 games.
I told you those games went fast. I was like, because of Yoshi.
I just was like, I thought that was a 1 game. I was just like, brrr. The world was not real.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Jacob.
The world was not real for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Starts channeling my...
You're chewing your fortune cookie?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice counter. Getting rid of that extra little bit, so. Nice.
how's
Nair loops. Nair loops.
Carrying him up, up from stage to platform 1 to platform...
Laura Express.
highest one.
Dude, he's just been cooking. He wants that game 5, man.
Atomizer really is bringing this back. He is legitimately clutching up. Like, EO4 has been dominating, but Atomizer's clutching up.
Atomizer's been popping off. Again, I've never seen this guy before, so this is pretty cool to see. I know he's been like...
Yeah, so I played him at a Dissension once. Which is
I
funny.
know he's been
'cause
here.
which is funny, because I feel like this is a drastic, like, improvement. I mean, he beat me then, too. But now I'm like, oh, no.
you would have probably won now. Probably. Look at this.
Yeah.
See, he's gonna miss. Yeah, see? Told you. You would have won. Nah. My guy beat Jinx. My guy beat, who did he beat? Squambo.
Yeah.
My guy beat potentially Ethan 04 on game 5. 3
Yeah.
stock this game.
Yeah,
Dang,
like I said,
dude.
that was a very crazy reversal.
He's like, I need it. I need it.
I was thinking, I was like, was the stage diff like that huge? And I was like, actually, it really wasn't, because they went from a triplat to the other triplat. And obviously, Yoshi's and Battlefield are very different, but I don't think that was really...
I think he just realized, okay, I need to do this. So he's just going to put on some pressure, and he's not going to let go. And then he
Exactly.
didn't.
Legitimately, yeah.
It was really good on his behalf. Thora!
Mackenzie, what was the song that was playing for a while?
It sounded like a Cowboy Bebop song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah! Buzz, buzz,
Don't
buzz!
say that.
What?
Alex is going to fire us.
Well, I'm just cheering.
Fire!
She's gonna Faraga.
Thunder. Nice. Air. Air. Up tilt. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah. Yippee! You give me a yippee.
Yippee!
Not a wahoo, a yippee.
Sorry.
A yippee.
Sorry, Micah. Yippee! Don't put me in the crate again.
Go on. Then do it. Say yippee.
Yippee!
No, like you mean it.
Maybe if something interesting happens.
Say it like something.
Yippee!
Like no, like you're joyful. Like you mean it.
I need you to
Imagine I just give you a very scrumptious chocolate chip cookie
do it then.
with chocolate.
If you're really like
with
adamant about me doing this, you know.
All right, here you
That sounds like the sound from Job Simulator.
go. What is the sign from Job Simulator?
It's probably exactly that. What is your favorite crunching sound in video games, like for eating food? I think Breath of the Wild has a really good one.
What is it again?
No, I can't replicate it.
I really like the jingle that plays when you make food. Like I mean like the little song that plays while you're making it.
This is the worst conversations we've ever had.
Actually I'm really brave. You're gonna understand.
You're brave and beautiful right now.
I'm very brave and beautiful because I finally DM'd my sweet mate from freshman semester,
Okay.
who I lent my copy of Breath of the Wild and never got it back. And I was like, I really like that game and I want to play it again. I don't want to pay for another one. So can I please have my $60 game back?
Was he like, yeah?
He hasn't responded to me yet. I did this literally today.
Weird.
Bus.
Said no. I don't think I will.
Please give me back my copy of Breath of the Wild, please.
This could be it actually. Atomizer's on his last stock here on Smashville. 80% goes to Ethan04.
Sent 9 hours ago. Ooh.
Woof. He was sleeping.
He was
Ethan
I actually
almost ending that set.
I actually had legitimately just woken up. Yeah, I will say EO4 is definitely still very close to taking this. There it is.
No way that.
No
way that red screen. Though. That's the weird thing to me.
No, yeah, I mean it makes sense. I mean back.
Whoa,
say
good tech.
Steve Diamond back air on Sora, who's like light as a feather on the edge of Smashville. I think it makes sense. That's right. I was more so saying the option coverage was crazy. I mean like because there's that wall of blocks.
This is winnable.
There's that wall of blocks that were bouncing back the minecart, and then just the back air to cover it. There was like no options.
Yeah.
That Atomizer could pick.
Is Atomizer a closer?
Really well. It's more like is EO4 a closer?
That's true. But can he make this comeback though? This is actually he's been doing really good. Ethan's getting a little nervous. People in the crowd are cheering for Atomizer right now.
I think people are cheering.
They're cheering for both.
There we go.
Unfortunate.
There we go. Congrats to EO4 with the 3-2 win, I believe.
Adam died. That was a good set.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, congrats to Atomizer for getting third.
Yeah. That's a
Ethan.
big showing for like first episode.
Ethan feeling a little
Hey, I remembered.
nervous.
Sorry if this is totally random, but do you still have my copy of Zelda? Laughing, but like nervous.
You should
sweat
go to his
emoji.
house, like where his parents live.
I don't know where that is. Probably California.
Yeah, go there. All right, now we get the run back of Ethan04 and Sock'em16. A very well anticipated set by Sock'em. He's just been sitting there staring. I think he ate an entire bag of like family-sized Oreos.
I thought it was bite-sized.
I think he drank like 4 gallons of milk. 5.
5.
Okay.
Dang, he's been preparing.
I'm pretty sure he recorded a whole like mukbang video in the back.
Yeah, I went to
Zoro was walking in and out of it, so he was a little upset about it.
I actually went to the back of the room earlier. I was like drinking water on my break, and I saw him like looking in the reflection of the door, going, "Oh, that Ethan04."
He said, "Grrr." He says, "I'll get him yet," and his little hat too.
You went, Sock'em.
Would you still like me if I had scurvy? You probably wouldn't.
I'm just gonna
Just
pull it back. I'm just gonna pull up the
Yarg.
picture.
Oh, is there a picture? What are you doing?
I'm pulling up the picture. Just talk. Just
You're
talk
chilling?
for a while.
You're chilling. Oh, sponsored by Raising Cane's. We're probably gonna go there after. And powered by Rockstar. The Cloud. I guess he's got some buffer room, you know.
Cloud.
That's what I just said. I was like, what?
Actually, no, I fought as Cloud. It's not bad. It beat my Mega Man. Or maybe my Mega Man. Never mind. My Mega Man is nothing to behold, apparently.
not to these gods amongst men.
This is honestly like the bad matchup for Steve, though.
There are many. This is one of, well, not many.
Oh,
There are a few, and this is one of the prominent ones.
Yeah.
I'd say to this one and Steph.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy
I
characters
know.
tend to be a problem for them.
What? What? Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait.
Whoa!
What?
Oh, what? He landed on it and then killed. What happened?
Are you good?
No! That shouldn't have hit him. He was standing on it.
You sounded like Taz from Looney Tunes. You're like, I was like, what?
I went feral for a second. That was absurd.
Yeah.
Sockham's coming from the losers.
No, he's not. That's
Yes.
just blatantly untrue from what you
Yes.
can easily see on the screen.
No, no, no.
EO4 is coming from losers.
F2, let's go! Woo! No, I'm good.
What if I want to come with Tom? No, Ceramics just said, I heard, Jaden, I heard you say woo 6 times in a row.
You know how people
Talking to
say, like,
Brandor.
you
And
know how-
I said earlier that he sounded like Taz from Looney Tunes. He was like,
Something happened and I went like, whoa! And then
no, you were just like frustrated. You were like, that wasn't supposed to hit.
it's like that Muscle Man. It's like when Muscle Man loses a fight.
You know,
And it's just me sounding like a 4-year-old.
you know who. I thought you know who else. You know who else is running low on iron? Mom.
Sockham's gonna win this. Look, watch this. He's
I
gonna
don't know,
hit this back.
I don't know.
air.
He's pretty
Never
behind. I
mind.
feel like he. This is the thing. I think that also not just a matchup trick, but it's like I think he just went Cloud because he has the buffer. You know, since he's coming from winners. I feel like after this he might just go Lucas and win. No.
Perchance.
Ooh. That was pretty
The
good.
nice
I was
forward
it's a
to-
pretty good
dash
baiting
attack.
with that short hopping and then just dash attacking.
Run off fair. Never mind.
No, he's got to do finishing touch, bro.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That will not kill until like 60%.
I think
and
fin-
that move is near impossible to hit. In contrast to
Finishing touch is low-key the worst of the limits.
in contrast to the limit cross slash, like
Yo.
oh, that's
Oh.
unfortunate. I didn't expect that to scoot from that
It-
far. That was pretty good though.
It was kind of cool though.
Yeah. What is Dan doing? Look at Captain Crunch.
He's clapping.
Talk him.
Ethan.
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 No, never mind. It doesn't work. It doesn't matter. He put his shirt back on.
To the Joker, this is just a normal Captain Crunch.
To the Joker, this is the normal Captain Crunch.
Did you see?
Yeah. To the Joker, this dog is normal.
To the Joker, this is just a normal dog.
Oh, he's gone Cloud again. He needs the win.
Like
He
I said,
needs to win one.
He has that
no.
like, cushion.
He needs the win.
No.
It's not because he has the buffer. It's because he has the hunger.
The hunger.
The hunger.
I really did awaken something inside of Ags. There was like some unforeseen beast.
Ags read JoJo once, and he's like, I understand
No,
now.
I sent him that panel being like, hey, here's some advice for trads. Like, genuinely follow this and do great. And he did do great. He's, like, living by it philosophically. What's up? Yeah. Ask Mackenzie. Andrew.
Why do I keep saying forward tilt instead of dash attack?
Ask Mackenzie.
Cross slash. Yeah.
Ask her. Yippee!
You'll find that Ethan does not build a lot.
Oh,
in this.
okay.
He just kind of is like, okay, I need to press buttons.
What are you
in
talking
his
about?
face,
What are
and
you talking
they
about?
will hit.
What are you talking about?
He's not really placing blocks that much because
yeah.
Cloud just kind of destroys those.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He also, especially with limit, he just has the mobility to move around them. You know.
I forget that he gets like an actual buff from that.
Yeah.
It's weird. I
It's
forget
like, I
about
feel
it.
like most people forget that kind of thing, but it's like most of those types of combat mechanics do have buffs like that.
I should pick up Cloud. I honestly enjoy the character.
I really like that shirt idea Fusky proposed, where it's like, of course you have a pocket Cloud. It came free with your fundamental understanding of the video game.
That's so true. That's so valid.
I mean, I have called him Sword Mario for a reason. I mean, honestly, he's way more fundamentals based than Mario.
It's not.
Exactly.
I think he might be.
I just meant like in terms of like what is the character that you're supposed to use to learn the game. Technically,
I would not use Mario.
yeah, I was like, it's weird.
Mario is just like
Because other games are supposed to have other games have like a jumping off point, like Street Fighter as showed us, as Ryu and Ken. Like
yeah, that's the
they teach you how to do inputs, and that's like it. But it's like Smash doesn't really have a character who universally helps you learn how to play the rest of the game.
there are a couple. There are like easy characters that are easy to pick up, but like they have like fundamental like base
All right,
things.
Soccer just keep pulling ahead.
Like I would say Bowser is one of those. I would say Cloud is one of those.
Yeah.
I would say
I wonder.
I would say Martha and Lucina are one of those as well. They're just,
I would say that Lucina is one of the better ones.
yeah,
to use.
Lucina is one of the better ones to use. I would say Wolf is one of those.
I would say
Wolf is really good for learning like
I was gonna say
the-
the Wolf is probably the one.
Yeah, he's super funny spaced. Game and watch.
I say
now.
much murmurs in the crowd. Oh, he's got limit on deck. Last hit a cross slash.
Taka might win this. 10,
Both-
B,
both-
go, all,
Both are still in this.
duh, wait, no,
It could come around for EO4 now.
no!
There's that anvil. He
So
upbeat
unfortunate.
right into the anvil. That was a good anvil placement by EO4.
This is so sad. Can I get a sad violin in the chat? Please. The world's smallest violin. Everybody's coming up to hug him, to consult him. Sakam is distraught right now. He's crying. He's beating himself up.
What's up?
This is the lowest point of his
bye-bye.
entire life. His cloud has lost.
J-Red is out.
J-Red is leaving the building, and I couldn't be happier.
He's
I'm just
hugging and
kidding.
kissing like everyone on the way out.
Goodbye, J-Red. I miss you.
He's hugging and kissing like everyone on the way out.
If what?
What?
If he goes who? Do it.
You got another set.
One more. Obama.
Someone just shouted, "Sock up, stop throwing."
I think it was J-Red. J-Red
Yeah.
has not left the building.
Yeah. He lied to me.
Can Fundies beat Ethan 04? I don't think so. You need more than Fundies. You need. No, you can't say that.
No, Spider-Man.
No, Spider-Man, you can't. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
oh, upbeat. Okay.
See, you did it again. You're like, wow.
Oh, good tech. He's talking about a pretty good cloud. It's fun to watch.
EO4 has a pretty good Steve. He's still keeping ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Jabra.
You'll find that a lot of the things that go through my head are just noises instead of like actual words. And I have to translate from Unga Bunga speech into how did he let that hit
I
him?
see he was mining during
How did he let
Limit
that hit
Blade
him?
Gleam.
It was coming from across the stage. Nice. There. Nice. Nope, that was a dash attack.
It is kind of moments like this where you see a player's like flowchart really start to.
Oh, okay. Our stream, our monitor messed up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought that was universal.
No, All right, so these are now even stocks. All right.
All right. Nice, nice. All right. Keeping some corner pressure up. That's backers.
Bye-bye,
Hey, see you, Bubba.
Jinx. Bye-bye,
Jinx is leaving, and I'm sad.
Jinx. Sad forever.
Sad forever.
I get to be your roommate next year.
I'm actually really stoked. Yeah, Jinx is coming to GC next year, and he's planning on rooming with us.
We kind of have a tight main two rooms. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
He's dead.
Could this be the Sock'em 16 win? It's after all these years, after all his training. Could he finally do it? Can he prevail? Oh, nice. I'm surprised that didn't two-frame. Does Steve have just the godlike two-frame?
Yeah.
Apparently. My guy just got jump baited. No, he landed in the cart.
Soccer 16 is bringing this back.
At least the speed boost from that.
Yeah, I told you.
It's insane. I didn't know how like noticeable it was. You know what's like way more noticeable though?
What?
Sephiroth with one wing.
Oh yeah.
That's so fast.
It's just a contrast, I would say.
Oh, he dropped shield at the wrong moment. Unless Steve forward smash has a property that I am unused to, not used.
He's
to.
just waiting. He's just waiting.
Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't really do much. But back air be working. Oh yeah, yeah.
That up
All right, let's go. He's applauding. He's cheering. He's stunning.
All right, Yo4 still up 2-1.
His cloud has done the impossible.
The
Won
reason
a
that-
game.
Yeah, but I just said this. Oh yeah, the confetti goes off. You know.
Dude, that is my favorite. Sora takes a game
Confetti
in
goes
grand finals
off.
of a major, and people shoot off confetti. I forgot about that. That was so funny, dude.
Yeah, me and Daniel Mena were communicating from across the room.
Sign language?
Yeah, no, we're talking about engage. He said, "Do you want to engage?" And he like folded his hands together and he said, "My emblem." And he did like a ring, putting her on a ring motion. And I was like,
How long is that game, by the way?
"Oh, I don't know, a while." Why?
Because I don't know. I've just been curious. Like, how long has this game been in production?
Oh,
I don't know.
from what I can tell, it was actually like there was like
How did that
the
grab?
last year it was in development was like all just polished, which is really nice because
Yeah.
other games do not do that.
The game looks really nice.
Yeah. I was like, other games just get finished and then get released, or it's like this game got finished and then like a year of polish,
I guess they had the budget for it.
which Three Houses definitely needed.
I don't know. I
that's the
never
only-
played that game.
the
I
only-
never played Fire Emblem actually.
The only thing the game lacks is polish. I mean, environments all look like JPEGs.
Relatable. That's how real life looks, though.
True. I mean, it is to me.
That's true. I forgot that your vision literally turns everything into a PS1 render.
Yeah.
We literally got a pizza the other day, and it looked like a PS2 render.
That was a very funny comparison.
It was. It was.
I thought you guys got Little Caesars without me. Was that the PS2 render?
Yeah. I don't mean to dog on it, but
But it got that dog in
it got that dog in him.
I'm a Little Caesars supporter myself.
That pizza was developed, not cooked. That was rendered.
There's an
It
intro.
was rendered.
There's an intro with my family that my brother Colton was manufactured, not born.
Uh-oh.
like a-
assembly line.
Yeah, like a robot.
What? Why?
Because he's a robot.
Why is he a robot?
I don't know.
Your brother?
It's the joke. Yeah.
That's so mean.
Is yours not?
Mine was just like.
I just read that earlier you said you parents did not have other like children to take over besides you. I was like, I've met your brother.
Yeah, I know. I was
What?
lying.
I was like, it just hit me that you said like you earlier implied you were an only child, and I'm like, wait, I've spent time and like hung out with your brother.
He's so confused. We've gaslit him successfully. He will never know what's real and what is fake. Maybe I planted that brother there. Maybe that was just somebody that I was like, hey, this is my brother, and he was just like, yeah, I guess. Brother from another mother, you mean?
I have a funny hypothetical, but I'm like, oh yeah, it's grand finals and the tournament's almost over.
And we're just talking about like
I
how
should probably pay attention. No, it's the classic hypothetical of like, would you rather have your friends be like a hallucination, or it would be paid actors?
Oh, that's actually a really good hypothetical.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it later. It's very funny.
It is a very good one. Everybody ask your parents that.
Yeah, sure.
You remember at the end of the Teen Titans movie when they're like, kids, ask your parents.
The Teen Titans go to the movies? Because I didn't see that.
I only saw the ending of it. I didn't
Yeah.
watch the whole movie. But it was a pretty funny ending. It's honestly, that show's been getting pretty funny recently.
I didn't know. I haven't seen.
I feel like more people are starting to like it because they're accepting it as a comedy rather than what
a follow-up
came
to
before.
Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Which is what some people treated it for some.
Yeah, but like it's its own thing and it's pretty good. That was an up smash moment, 100%.
I mean, you don't want to throw out the laggier option though.
Boo. There we go. See, that's what he got punished with. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Chainsaw Man, right?
Yep. This is the Chainsaw Man. Open it.
That's awesome. That's what's playing in the venue right now.
Yeah.
I really like that show. We should finish it sometime.
Yeah. I still have to watch it with Noah and Eric.
You wanna watch it tonight?
I have to catch up Noah and Eric.
Do you wanna watch it? Well, you're gonna watch the whole thing with them, right?
Maybe, I don't know. I could just catch them up.
Back
with you
Eric.
guys. There is
Kill.
another game win for Sock'em.
All
He's
right.
taking this to game 5.
Game 5. His cloud is cooking.
Honestly, not what I expected. I thought he would have had to switch to Lucas by now, but I guess he is just that guy.
He is that guy, or he's gonna go Lucas now and just be like, ha ha. He's just like
He goes
checkmate.
Lucas now. Takes it to last stock. He's up 3. He's up at like.
He loses with Lucas.
No, he's up 3-1, and then he just like, I'm gonna SD 3 times. I want another cloud set.
This is a training exercise.
I forgot I recommended this.
The Ultra Instinct theme just started playing right as they click start. Ethan 04, come out of the gate swinging.
I had completely forgotten I recommended Mackenzie to play that. I was like, this would be great.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
That was so unexpected. That was at the perfect timing too.
It was like literally as they're starting. Boom, boom, boom.
Nice up tilt.
I feel bad because I saw for like shaking it, like kind of like roughing his head.
Nice.
Join them. Everybody join.
A lot of the guys are just
Lawrence,
sitting
join them. Drip.
Their Ultra Instinct drip. Their Supreme Goku.
He walked there, realized he was directly behind Ethan, and then moved to the right.
Game 5 Grand Finals. Everybody.
They're all behind. Look at the contrast between the Sock'em camera and the Ethan camera.
Nobody supports the ginger. Unfortunate. We support GCU in this household. In this household that is in GCU. Nice.
Yo, Shane, let's go.
Shane joined in. Tom
Shane
joined in.
Let's go.
Nice.
There's just one. There's one spot left on the left. Yes, Q1, right there. Stay right there. Yes.
Further to your right, Q1.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
A little bit more. There. Stockham's dead. First stock taken.
All right. EO4 is now up. I just wanted to make sure there was no negative space.
We should just loop it. Can we just loop Ultra Instinct? If it ends, play it again. This is a very atmospheric moment, guys.
Yeah.
This is you guys will never understand.
They gotta put this in the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Seeing him with that back here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That store goes around the
Up B.
world.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
Ethan's been a lot more cautious about running in and doing a minecart because it's been getting punished. Well, it got a lot. It got
I love
punished
how
a
they
lot.
keep shifting around.
Yeah. Ah, that kills. This might be the reset.
Shane just went, oh, what? It loops?
It does now. Ethan's been trying to mix up his timings. He's been mixing up a lot more getting off of the ledge.
I didn't care anymore. I didn't care about being a Saiyan.
Is that what he says?
I don't know. I didn't care about beating Goku. Ah, he doesn't have his jump. Unfortunate. Reset, baby. We got the reset now. Sokka's looking at the cameras and he's noticing.
You will not believe the contrast between your camera and his camera. You would not believe. you would not believe.
Wait, Sokka, go back and join them.
Wait.
Go stand behind him.
Hey, put it to their cameras.
Nobody supports
put it to their player cams so he can see. It was legitimately like 6 people all backing him, and you're just like alone.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody supports the ginger.
See, look at that. They just look real quick at his cam.
We like to have fun here.
Now they're all doing this. Hey. Look. Hey, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Wait, you're playing Lucas now? What? Dude. Bruh. Oh, it's a secondary. Okay. He's a cloud man.
Everyone switched poses. They're like, isn't that the the Leorio pose or something? The do with this.
No.
Or is that also a
I
Dragon
think Chat
Ball thing?
Leorio pose is just like staring. Yeah.
That.
It's like you guys are his friends. It's like you guys are his friends. Why aren't you? And then it's just.
Me and my best friend matched those as profile pictures for like 2 weeks. It's really funny.
Gonna combo off of the thing. He can fire just running that minecart out of the way. Can Sokka win this set though? That's the important thing. He won the last one, but Ethan might have caught on. He might have VOD reviewed.
Go.
That was a nice call out actually. Ethan's getting his jumps called out a lot.
Well, you gotta pose up even harder now.
Oh, is it the Pillar Man theme?
Yes, it is the Pillar Man theme is now playing in the menu. That was very close. Ooh. The PK Freeze almost hit him, so he had to roll in, and then
he almost got hit by the forward air.
His forward air pokes through the blocks.
Yeah. Lucas has tools. He got hit by the one option. Oh. That didn't hit him. ¿Por qué? Nice. He did the Lucas edge guard. He will never. Oh, up air killed. What an interesting interaction that happened. The child bonked with his head and he killed.
AC and Adam still stands up as can be. I must not.
That is the rawest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Ethan doing a lot better at just like keeping Sokka out.
Don't worry, guys. The test isn't that hard. There's not even that many questions. The stake.
What? What does that mean? That is also killing. Sokka's struggling.
Guys,
Sokka should low-key just go back to Cloud.
Guys, it's okay.
It was working better.
True. Guys, it's okay. The stake won't be that raw. The test.
The steak won't be that raw.
Okay, it's weird because this reset actually like is kind of pushing things back in EO4's favor.
Well, so here's the thing. What I've been noticing is EO4 has been doing a lot more at just calling out Sokkam's approaches. He's been running and dash attacking run back.
Yeah.
Mine. He's gonna approach in from the air, run in forward air.
Yeah.
Just keep him out. Like you'll see him, run in, dash attack, and then just keep him out of there. See, literally do one hit, get him out of there, and then just run away to mine.
Yeah.
That's all he's doing. See?
They got to the best part of the build where they reached the big drums.
Nice.
Elytra really has like way more movement than I realized.
Yeah, it's insane.
That you can like do a roller coaster movement.
Yeah, you can go completely under the stage with it.
Yeah.
It is not
Probably
that
not.
hard to
Probably
do.
not this stage, right? Surely not.
No, because there's a wall in the middle.
Yeah, it's like surely not this stage.
Sokka is actually finding himself having to approach.
Blocks
Which-
all over town.
He's building a city here.
This is gonna get really down to the wire.
It is already down to the wire. One good read, and Sockham's back here. And if he just catches like, oh, you're down smashing at me, that's crazy.
Very nice
I can
reaction
down
from
me.
EO4.
That roll from ledge is so good.
Yeah. He escaped that PK freeze.
Run in forwarder. Counter.
I suggested Stardust Crusaders.
Staying out of the way, throwing in some PK fires. Playing it very patient. Sockham actually leaning in pretty hard.
Oh yeah, this is
Trying to win this one.
This is pretty
Oh,
good.
oh he lived it. He lived it. He lived it. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. He biffed that forwarder.
Very, very
Ended up
close.
Losing his stock to that biffed forwarder.
They're doing the other Ultra Instinct theme.
I've actually never heard this one.
Kachi does it.
Uh,
What it's called. So
What?
close.
Should have just played Cloud, low-key.
We gotta get out of here.
Mamma mia, oh no.
3, 2, 1, go!
I can see your arm in Sockham's camera.
Oh.
It's out to the right, yeah. Nice. Both of them trying to combo off of that.
I can't reach him.
Both of them trying to combo off of that TNT.
All right.
The double back air.
It was
getting
kind of
grabbed.
crazy how close last game went.
Yeah, Sockham was at a little bit of a deficit, but he pulled it back there. Nice,
Nice.
nice jump call out there. It's what do you do, man? He's gonna go low.
I was like, his ledge pressure right now is kind of insane.
I feel like if you had to commit to going down with Anvil, it would be a lot worse of a move.
Oh yeah.
Instead of just throwing it down to do 20%.
Yeah, you can just rain it down like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Actually, you should be able to rain down more than one at a time. Just go bah, 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 bah.
I think they should give. I think they should
charge that full
I think
thing
they
and
should
just let it fly.
They should give Steve an ability where he can see like a big mountain wall, and then he can draw like a fake door on it, like a hole, like it's a tunnel. And when the opponent runs into it, it's just a wall. But when he runs through it, it's actually a tunnel.
I think Steve should be able to dig and go underneath the stage to mine.
I think they should make it that when he walks off the stage, there's like a couple seconds of delay where it's, oh, and then realizes there's no ground below him and he falls. I think,
Coyote time, you mean?
yeah, I think Steve should actually have an ability where he gets like a rocket and he straps himself to the rocket.
Yeah, and then it flies off and
as fast as possible, and
Steve's not with it.
yeah, and then Steve's not with it, and then they narrowly avoid it and he blows up.
I think I'd like it if there was like a big slingshot, and Steve were like to like launch himself from it, and then it would launch him, and then it would launch the rest of his body, but his eyeballs would stay behind and fall down.
That micro popped him up, bounced him off the wall, the brick block. Bleh.
It'd be really cool if a block broke out from under Steve and he was over a big chasm, and he looked down and looked back at the screen and held up a sign that said "Help me."
I think it'd be really cool if when Steve
Sockham's dead. I looked away.
When Steve sees like a fine lady, a beautiful dame, even his eyes like pop out of his head.
When he sees Princess Peach.
Yeah, exactly. His heart, a comically large heart shape starts bounding out of his chest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I would expect Steve to do in the next game.
All
Don't let Big Forwarder get you down, Ethan. You can win this.
These are close games yet again.
He's got diamond. It is not over. It is not Sockham's favor just yet.
What is Sockham's favorite?
Sockham's favor is when he's off stage at 80.
When he's 80 or
When Ethan is.
This is not.
You'll never guess what song we have playing in the overhead.
Is it Megalovania?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
That was actually a really smart
Smart guess.
No, it was actually a really smart minecart from Ethan because he saw he was going to break that block with neutral B. So he's just like, all right, I'm just minecart. Screw it.
Get it. There's not enough game.
Nice.
My
He reflected
goodness,
the anvil.
He reflected the anvil.
Yeah. That grab is huge.
It is.
Stop. Stop being so big. What? Dude. No. I don't like this character. I hate Steve, man.
I mean, hey.
I'm rooting for Ethan with all my heart, but man,
You
that
don't sound like it, Jaden.
that should not have hit. It's hey, you know that thing that I just have lying around in the background at all times? Let me extend my hitbox and catch your normal get up. Yeah. On top of everything else I can do. Lucas, kill.
If Sockham wins this game, it'll like go right to Jorno's theme, and then like there's no way he loses, right?
For chance.
It's the blonde boy anthem, even though he's a ginger, but it's like close enough.
I'm pretty sure Ethan studied their last set.
No, I was thinking this. I was like, he is playing this matchup exceptionally better than he did earlier today.
Yeah, he probably looked back on this. Just
I was
looking
thinking
back on
either that or Shane mentioned something, because he, like I said, it is like a
Night and day.
Yeah,
It is going from getting consistently 3-stock to making it
That's what I was saying.
even and then winning.
I was saying, I was like, Sockham 3-0'd him earlier, and now EO4 might win 3-0 this time.
Sockham is a little upset. He's getting a little nervous here. He's getting correct reads. They're just not hitting.
It's more so just there's a lot to consider right now.
I don't think Sockham is that concerned about it. I think he's pretty like he wants to win this set, but I don't think he's like there's no money on the line.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But
Sockham,
if there were,
I'll give you 14 cents if you win. Ethan, I'll give you
one
an
doubloon.
apology.
One doubloon.
For I'll give you, one doubloon is like a lot of money. Dude, he got hit by the double forward smash.
Tweak apology for him.
Tweak apology for him. I'll give you a twit longer, Ethan.
I don't think that's a good thing. Is EO4 about to become the winner of FFF? Thanks, bro.
86.
Do I believe my?
Do you know what's crazy? Every FFF, we get closer to FFF number 100.
Yeah, it's. They said that at the beginning of the day. It's
Yeah,
true.
but we
It's
didn't
awesome.
say it on stream, did we?
You don't know.
No way that kills.
EO4
No
wins?
way that kills.
EO4 wins.
Dang, 3-0 for Ethan 04 over Sockham. Should have kept going Cloud.
should've
It was
stayed Cloud.
working.
I was like, why is it not as good as when he was playing Cloud? What's happening?
Because Cloud is a better matchup and Ethan's not used to it.
Sure.
Anyway, good job, everybody.
Good games.
Ethan
to everyone
04
involved.
winning FFF number 86. Decisive victory over Sockham 16 in the reset, 3-2 and then 3-0.
I need to have Ethan over to say congrats and sign off.
Okay then, Ethan, come here. I got you.
I didn't do it this time. I promise.
Ethan, sit down. Por favor.
Just a brief little interview thing. Oh, give him the headset.
No. All right.
Are you good? Are you good?
Thank you.
Oh, I can hear you. Okay, cool. How does it feel to win another FFF? Number 86 this time.
Kind of just
The same as all the other
I
ones?
did whatever the last time, but
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, I just feel like I have to. I think my new goal is just to fight people who constantly know the Steam matchup, like
Yeah.
them or whatever, because like
Yeah, I was going to say, you played that really differently from the first time you guys played earlier today. You
Yeah.
played a lot better. You went from getting 3-0 to 3-0ing him. What did you change in your game plan?
I just felt like he was getting tired, to be honest,
That's
or
fair.
at least his gameplay. Because when I was fighting against this Cloud or whatever, like I was kind of sad, disappointed myself at that point. So I was like, oh, I got the lucky kill. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
And then but then I still felt that same pressure because
Yeah.
Because I thought it was to increase it or whatever when he was playing like from Cloud to Lucas, but
Yeah.
no, it was still the same. So
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's just gonna play at this tempo, then I'm just gonna do that.
Fair enough.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah. Well, congrats on the winning. Thanks again for coming out as always.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Sick.
Shake your hand. Just wanted to have you on real quick before we sign off. Thanks again. Any final thoughts before we get ready to sign off for tonight?
Final thoughts.
You can talk about you can talk about you can talk about any of your matches you play. We got time.
All right. Nah, I got nothing. College sucks. Boom. Got it.
No.
Nothing, right?
Okay. No.
I
Okay.
can't sign up on anything, right?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay. Thanks again. Congrats once more. Have a great night. And now we're gonna sign off. Thank you so much to everyone who came out to FFF 86. Thanks again so much to everyone who came out to FFF number 86. If you played or if you watched the stream, can't thank you enough. We got to thank finally our sponsors, Raising Cane's, and we are powered by Rockstar. And we are also fueled by all of you lovely people at home. Ow, ow, ow.
Hello, everybody.
Ow. We're signing off now, Crandor. This has been Crandor. I've been amused.
We'll see you guys.
Thank you all again to you lovely people who watch and play at our tournament. Goodbye.
We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.